Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Wednesday. We are back, and we are going to be doing more Pirate Yakuza. Let me just check something here really quick, because something got screwed up. Okay. We should be good. Should be. And then I will do this. Okay, cool. Yeah, we are ready. Nice. Sorry about the late start, but I is here. Also, before we get going, I didn't have to worry about any tornadoes, though I did. I was up till about 6 o'clock this morning, and then I basically slept all day. So, yeah, there's that. We do have, though, something that happened. There is definitely something that happened, though. And I'd actually really like to bring your attention to it. This came out on Twitter today. Did you know there are over 300 different species of octopuses living in various types of natural habitats? Our pal, Charlie Darwin, is known as a common octopus. There might be over 300 octopus species, but there's only one Darwin. Learn more about Darwin's paradox. Now, this looks kind of cool. Don't get me wrong. Unfortunately, everybody, including myself, initially went like this. Oh shit, I see what you did.
Crazy. What are they staring at that pile of seaweed for?
Sure is what I'm thinking.
Well, what you're actually looking at is an octopus.
Oh.
These guys are masters of camouflage. They can change color and skin texture. Some have even been observed walking on 2 arms and imitating a coconut.
They're nuts, all right.
Now, they mostly feed off of mussels, herring, and crab.
Expensive taste, huh?
When they're hungry or in some sort of danger, they haul some serious tail.
No, they haul all 8 arms.
That's right. And if we're lucky, we may get to see what's called jet propulsion. It's the only time you'll see an octopus go fast. And I mean real fast.
Really intelligent creatures. Really... Hey, where'd it go?
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend keeping these guys as pets. They often find their way out of captivity.
Really intelligent creatures.
So yeah, that's what everybody thought. But it's not it. Instead, it's Darwin's paradox, which... Okay, so this is coming out, but let's take a look. It's probably not bad. I'm not gonna lie, I'd play this. I would definitely play this. Absolutely, I would. This looks fun. This definitely looks fun. Yeah, I like this. Yeah. No, I like this. This is cool. This is really cool. So, you know what? Honestly, may not necessarily be what we want, but good on Konami. It really does not look bad at all. I wish they had a release date, but it is coming to Steam. So, yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for that. For sure. How you doing, Bloop? Everyone alive? I is alive, Itzy. Are you alive? Barely. Uh-oh. What's wrong? Just decided to take some extensive PTO. Fair enough. Seriously, fair enough. That's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. When you need it, you need it. Captain, how's Aloha Links going? You bulking up that friend list? Bit by bit. Think I passed 50 friends a while ago. You humble bragging motherfucker. You're going crazy out there. Pirate captains must be built different, I guess. Does being a pirate captain make that much of a difference? Sure it does. You just got an aura, that special vibe that draws people to you. Or something, I don't know. For me, well... Uh-oh. So that's what happened. Never expected no bug-catching kid to give me no present, gotta say. Oh, right, have this. I got it from a customer, but I can't use it all up myself. Oh, there's the Hanya ring. Nice. Sure, thanks. Well, chat to you later, Captain. He thought he was in a leather onesie, oh boy. Go to rings... Hanya Ray. Oh, shit. That boosts everything. I like it. What's going on, Corgi?
Central.
Hey, it's Captain Beef. What's up? A realistic ring simulator, right? I have something to ask of you. Do you remember how I told you that my papa was a treasure hunter? Yeah, I remember. In those days, he was close with a man named Shen-san. And I recently received a request from him. He's helped me before, and I'd like to return the favor. Do you think you and the crew could help me with it? No problem. What's the request? He needs some balls. He needs Balls?
Yeah.
Not in the way you're thinking. I'm talking about valuable golden balls. Shinsan is a world-famous ball collector, and he wants me to find a count of 7 balls from Hawaii in Madlantis for him. 7 balls, huh? And they could be anywhere in Hawaii or Madlantis. Sounds like a hassle. It may be worth our while, though. In exchange for the balls, he'll grant us a wish. A wish? For anything? It would seem so. Shinsan is extremely wealthy. I've heard he can grant just about any wish one might have. Collect 7 balls and get a wish granted, huh? Sounds pretty good to me. Alright, I'm in. Let's find those balls and get a wish come true. Thank you. The 7 balls are apparently all in Madlantis in Hawaii, so let's make sure to keep an eye out for them. Are we I don't know, Itzy. I don't know anymore. We've done so many things in so little time. I'll share you the info I have on the location of the balls, so you use it how you see fit. Chinese medicine soup, sushi restaurant, Seaside Avenue pool, pawn shop masked doll, man chasing sickos, freak on top of dunghill, and sweaty man near the Coliseum. Right. Wait a sec. Oh shit, it's all the way over there? Okay. Taxi time. Yes, call the ship in. My pink dildo pizza ship. It's beautiful. Crew formation. Yeah, we definitely need to get more crew, that's for sure. Yeah, I'll go here, because we gotta kick some dudes' asses anyway. Oh! Oh, okay. Damn it.
刺身にしたらうまそうやの。お作りとか作ってくれやマサル。あら汁とかもええの。あがよだれが出てきたわ。
お作り、あら汁、なんだそれは料理の名前か？国の名前？
あ？何を言うとるんや。お前まさかあら汁とブラ汁を勘違いしとるんとちゃうやろな。
いや勘違いっていうか、俺日本食はあまり詳しくねえんだよ。うまいってのは聞いてたから、いつか作りたいとは思ってるが。
なんや、そうなんか？
刺身とか以外に日本ではどんな料理がポピュラーなんだ？
ああ、せやな。ラーメンやろ、ナポリタンやろ、あとハンバーグもやな。
ちょっと待て。それ合ってんのか？日本の飯だぞ。
当たり前だのクラッカーや。みんな大好き定番メニューやで。まあどれも日本で進化した料理やな。元はいろんな国のもんやろうけど。
なるほど、進化か。ちょっと奥深いな。俺も世界を渡ってるわけだし、いろいろ取り入れて作るのもありか。
それはそれとして、和食っちゅう昔ながらの料理はあるんやけどね。
だったら最初からそれ教えろよ。ひねくれ船長だ。
仲間ってのはいいんだ。
Okay. Now let's go fuck up some pirates.
最高の冒険だ。
船長、周囲を。
There we go. Damn, okay. Nice. $800.
クジラだな。でっけえ。
船長。
There we go. Oh, the ship battles are so much fun, Itzy. Come on, repair.
船が直ったみたい。
Oh, in Black Flag? Yeah. Yeah, Black Flag was good for that. Really good for that. And I do like that I can do this. I can just walk the ship whenever I want. Or I can even just sit here and steer this way and fight this way. All right, treasure time.
お宝ちゃん待っとるよ息ができん早めにずらかっとやばいで
This way. Oh, great, back in here. Lovely. Come on, guys, get him. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Damn. This is a tough one. Yeah, it's like the summons thing. From the Ichiban games. Okay, here. Upgrade. Thought I did these already. Well, I did one. That'll have to do. Put that on. Defense goes up. Okay. Getting up ranks in pirate battles? No worries, Bleached. How you doing? This is a tough one. This is... Well, I did... Okay, let me put it this way. I already defeated the first guy for the death flags, or whatever they call them. Devil flags. So now I'm on a devil flag island. That's interesting. I'm in chapter 3. Gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh, thank God. Jesus. Yeah, we just learned about the golden balls. Nice. Ooh. Funny, Itzy was talking about that before. The goblet that once graced elegant banquets in medieval Europe, it was commissioned by a noble who couldn't handle alcohol but wanted to maintain appearances, so it was only ever filled with water. Nice. A crew member is in poor condition. Who's in poor condition? And why? Ah. God damn it. Pirate Jonathan, huh? That's not what I wanted. No. You're not Jonathan. There's Jonathan. Nice. Climb the mast. Yes. The first time I've ever done this. That's cool. Nice.
してお父さんも冒険していたのね。
五郎丸はいい船だ。
Okay, now to kill more pirates.
海は楽しいな。
どこまでも行けそうだな。
And of course, I now have to pee. God damn it.
クジラ大迫力。あの船ちょっと怪しいね。船長頑張って。
Repair. Got him. Okay. Damn, I got some good cash from that. Holy shit. Let me talk to you, goddammit. Can I talk to you now? No. Why can I not talk to you? Hello? I am confussed. God damn it. There we go. Oh, maybe because we're still in, like, enemy waters or something? I don't know. That's probably gonna hurt in a second, but that's okay. Why can I not talk to this guy? That's weird. That's really weird. Okay, tell you what, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go pee. And then I'll be back and we'll keep going. Okay, much better. How you doing, Spectre? How are things? Yeah, that's the guy, but for whatever reason, it won't let me do anything. Oh, come on. There we go. Devil Flag Leader, yes. Challenge. We are the first fleet of the Devil Flags, and we leave no survivors. Please. Holy fucking flamethrower. Come on. Hell yeah. I'm doing okay. Ow. Damn. Yeah, definitely retry. They were, and then everybody got fucked up. Literally just me. Again. That's not good. The kids don't fight, they're moral. They're moral support. They've never fought. They're always moral support. Yes, I am. Fighting. Doesn't how much, yeah, doesn't how much more, or doesn't matter how much moral support you have. If you're getting your ass kicked by 14 guys, and you're the only one there. Some of them are max health. I need more. That's the problem. They're max level. Not during these battles, you don't know. Fuck. Damn. Spoiled, how you doing? Want to see? I really, really want to see if I can beat this as is. Exhausted? Uh-oh. Been that bad of a week so far? It's a free-for-all, Spectre, so it works however it works. And dead. Okay. Come on. Fuck. I had him down to 2. Oh, that sucks. I had him down to 2 guys. No, that... Spectre, that's what I've been doing the entire time. So, Spoiled, have you been having to deal with the storm today? Or did you get saved from that shit? Oh. Last night sucked. How'd it go for me? I was up till 6 a.m. because we were on tornado watch. Wasn't fun. Oh, fucking course. Which means I'm gonna have to do that all over again. Great. That's what I was trying not to do, because now I'd have to restart that whole thing at some other point. It's nobody's fault, it's just really, really, really frustrating.
船長頑張って。
And it bugs the hell out of me why I can't take care of one of the crewmen, which also really doesn't help anything. And honestly, it was kind of like just a waste of a day today, which really, really sucks, because I was up through 6 a.m. And then I slept a good portion of the day. Okay, is this asshole gonna let me help him? Yes, Jesus. There. Now stop being a fucking pansy. Oh, since we got everybody here, you want to see what Konami did earlier today? They decided to pull one over on everybody. Are you ready for this? Did you know there are over 300 different species of octopuses living in various types of natural habitats? Our pal Charlie Darwin is known as the common octopus. There might be over 300 octopus species, but there's only one Darwin. Everybody thought it was this.
Now, if you're just tuning in, you must be thinking, these guys are crazy. What are they staring at that pile of seaweed for?
Sure is what I'm thinking.
Well, what you're actually looking at is an octopus.
Oh.
These guys are masters of camouflage. They can change color and skin texture. Some have even been observed walking on 2 arms and imitating a coconut.
They're nuts, all right.
Now, they mostly feed off of mussels, herring, and crab.
Expensive taste, huh?
When they're hungry or in some sort of danger, they haul some serious tail.
No, they haul all 8 arms.
That's right. And if we're lucky, we may get to see what's called jet propulsion. It's the only time you'll see an octopus go fast. And I mean real fast.
Really intelligent creatures. Really... Hey, where'd it go?
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend keeping these guys as pets. They often find their way out of captivity.
Really intelligent creatures.
Yeah. What looks odd is that that's one of the starting videos from Metal Gear Solid 4. So that's what everybody thought it was. But it wasn't. It's for this new game called Darwin's Paradox, and it actually looks pretty fucking dope. It looks really good, doesn't it? It looks really, really good. I was really surprised. I was like, damn, that looks really polished and really well done. I don't understand how people eat those. I don't either. I really, really don't. Yeah, it's their game. Looks pretty good. It really does. Embark on a grand adventure worthy of a true animated movie with Darwin, an octopus as charming as he is clever, ripped from the ocean and trapped in a massive and mysterious industrial complex. With his extraordinary intelligence and incredible abilities, swimming, camouflage, and many other fascinating skills help him overcome the most formidable traps and dangers in this captivating platformer, adventure, and puzzle game. In the peaceful vastness of the ocean, Darwin, a young octopus, explores the deep sea until a strange beam of light pierces the abyss and pulls him toward the surface. Thrust out of his aquatic world, he wakes up disoriented in the middle of a gigantic junkyard backed by a foreboding factory. But something is wrong. Between the threatening machines, strange holding tanks, and the mysterious and dangerous creatures and characters that inhabit the place, Darwin realizes he's in danger. To return to the ocean, Darwin will have to outsmart, evolve, and reveal to the players through his journey the mysteries of a conspiracy that goes beyond anything one could have imagined, and which could very well seal the fate of humanity. How cool is that? It looks really well done. So yeah, I can't complain. It's not Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2, but it still looks like a really fun game. When am I playing this? There's no release date for it yet. It just says wish list. So I couldn't even tell you when the game comes out, let alone when I'm going to play it. Because this was just announced today. Of course we do. We got to wait for a release date for everything. I mean, think about it. You still got Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2. We haven't heard anything about that yet. Right? So the only thing that we have found out is Metal Gear Solid Delta is in August. That's it. Oh, and, by the way, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. Hang on. Endless Sky. This is actually... Actually, I'll do it this way. This is actually a really, really, really cool... game. Gina coming in with a raid. Thank you so much. How you doing, Gina? This is a really fun game, and it's free on Steam. So I'm thinking maybe sometime this week, especially because it's really, really, really been a hectic week so far. I'm thinking about playing this because this really is a cool game. It is. It's free. Yep, you can get it right now on Steam. It's free. This is... Hang on, I'll show you what it's very, very much like. It's very much like the original Escape Velocity game that came out in, like, 2000. Very, very much like that. I've had Cinderella and the Midnight Demons running in my head all day. This is your fault. You're welcome. Speaking of which, we haven't done karaoke yet, and I don't know if Spoiled has seen it. So we should probably do that. But yeah, it's very, very, very reminiscent of a very old game, which a lot of people say is the precursor to Elite, which is called Escape Velocity. And I used to play the shit out of Escape Velocity. This was a lot of fun. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we shall do that. To answer your question, Spectre, I guarantee you the reason why they're taking their sweet-ass time is because of MGS4. The PlayStation 2 was, at the time, tough to work for. However, it was still tough to work with in terms of designing games, but it was still doable. PlayStation 3, on the other hand, was damn near impossible. So now they have to basically reverse engineer everything that the PlayStation 3 did for various systems for one game. That's a tall, tall order. That's a very tall order. Like, you gotta remember, MGS4 came out in, I think it was like 2008, somewhere around there, 2009 maybe, and it took up until, I think, like maybe a year ago to finally get it to run, and run at least semi-consistently on PlayStation 3 emulators. And it's not even the full game. So the PS3 is really, really, really difficult to emulate. And it's MGS, so they're not going to fuck that up. That's also true. Yeah. That's also very, very true. Because if they do, they're going to, literally, people are going to be at their doorstep with pitchforks. Also, thank you for giving Gina the shout out. I appreciate that. All right, let's do this. First song up.
も未来もなんだかしぼんじゃってく気がしたんだ。
俺がお前のためだと思ったんだ。親父の気持ちも分かってやってくれ。
せやけどそれももう終わりやで。この船長様がお前にまだ見抜けしき見せたるわ。広い海広い空果てなき地平線。まだ見ぬ世界がお前のことを待ってるんやで。
まだ見ぬ世界？
そうまだ見ぬ世界。さあ旅だとまだ見ぬ世界へ。僕らはこんなとこで終わる器じゃない。面かじいっぱいお腹もいっぱい夢と希望を想像をいっぱい詰め込んだならさあ飛び出そう。まだ見ぬ世界へ。この海よりも空よりも果てなく広がる。まだ見ぬ明日へまだ見ぬ君へ。進め進め進め僕らを乗せてゆけ五郎丸。
Oh wait, it gets better spoiled.
歌上手なんですね。
It gets better.
よしやったぜ。いくで伝説のアイドルの復活や。
素晴らしいです。
一世一代のプロポーズをしよう。育児なしで後回しばっかりの僕だけどおしゃれげなサマービーチおいしげなフルコ外堀はもう埋めたぜ。あとは雪だけさ。いつまでも二人で生きてきたいのさ。他の人なんかじゃ絶対ダメなんだよ。千載一遇の運命の人へ。マジラブラブラブ愛しのプリンセス大好きなのさ。光合成で生きてるみたいに君を浴びなきゃ枯れてしまうからずっとそばにいてくれないか。可愛いプリンセス大好きなのさ。マントルよりも温かい笑顔で僕を照らしてくれる。君は 36.5 度の太陽。
Just in time for karaoke. You are Sophia. How you doing, Sophia? How are things? It gets even better spoiled. Are you ready?
よしやったぜ。
Your teeth are still sore? Oh no.
盛り上げてくれ。
When I got my update for my GPU today, it had this game in the list of things that it helps support. Hell yeah.
上手なんですね。
Yeah, I thought you'd like that, Spoiled. So I'm glad you finally got to see it.
頑張ろう。
Oh, it's Goro. Yeah, so also Spoiled, we have ourselves a pet baby tiger, and his name is Goro, and he wears a pirate hat.
我ながらいい船だ。さてさて。
And he gives us presents.
よし、やるぞ。
What could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Oh yes, and my ship is the pink dildo pizza ship. Yes, that is a giant Hitachi on the front of it. Mickey Mouse? I don't know if Mickey would really go for a giant Hitachi massager. It's pink. That's a good start. Well, I mean, I figured you need the giant Hitachi massager, especially if you're going to be ramming other ships, right? And then I really like pizza, and why not just go full bore and do the sails in graffiti? You know, I thought that was a good... Thought it was a good compromise. And I also told everybody that you would kill me if I didn't make the ship pink. How well do you know Mickey Mouse? I mean, Mickey's voice can only go so high, right? Better find out where Shigaki's at. So how do you know he doesn't like pink massagers? Because he has to buy those for Minnie? Oh, wait! Cooking! I completely forgot. There's a cooking game, Spoiled.
親父、今までどこ行ってたんすか？急に船ごとおらんようになって。みんな心配してたんですよ。いや、でもよかった。またてっきり遭難でもしたんじゃないかって。
ほんまに帰ってきてよかったんか？お宝の取り分が減ってまうで。
お宝？何の話です？どういう意味で？
船長、なんかこの人たち本当に知らないみたい。
ああ、せやな。芝居にも見えん。
Some folks here know about the treasure and some don't, huh? Guess everyone being Yakuza doesn't mean they're all best buds.
それより、親父、この間置いてかれて俺ら心に決めたんです。こっからはもう親父のそば離れまへんで。そうです。俺ら二人は真島組の生え抜きです。覚えてないでしょうが、日本からこっちに来る時も俺ら三人一緒だったんですよ。船が巨大イカに襲われた時も。
Maybe he isn't buying them for Minnie. Oh God.
志垣とはつるんどらんのやな。
ええ、俺らも親父と同じネレ島の後見人って立場でしたから。
お前ら名前は？
南です。南大作、元登場会直系真島組。同じく西田で。以後よろしくお見知りおきを。
分かった。ほな10秒で決めや。俺につくか、それとも志垣につくか。
お？なんでか？志垣と敵味方になるんで。
あっちの出方次第やけどね。
真島さん。
Oh shit.
よくお戻りで。
By the way, FYI, that guy right there, as much as I hate the Yakuza live-action TV show that they have on Amazon Prime, that guy played Majima in that show.
みんな心配してましたよ。
志垣さんあんたのセリフえらい白々しく聞こえるな。はあ？
聞いたで志垣。お前らネレ島に来たんはお宝目当てやったんやね。ニューヨークの金貸しにそそのかされたって。
参ったな。急に何の話です？
せやから俺が邪魔やったんやね。日本に帰れ言うてたんはそのせいや。もう見つかったんか？エスペランサのお宝は。
志垣のどうすんだ、全部バレてんぞ。
バカ、黙ってる。
もう今ので決まりだね。
だがそうなるとこれちょっとヤバくねえか。おう、
おお、備え先だってどないした？急にみんな人変わったみたいやな。
そっちが先に煽ってきたんでしょ。真島さ
おかげで話が早なったろ。
ああ、ボランティアの元ヤクザのはずが、どう見ても現役バリバリだ。
五郎丸は丘でもごっついちゅうとこ見せたるか。これ買ったらもうお宝は目の前かもしれんで。どや、やる気出てくるね。
そりゃそうだ、当たり前や。
勝手なこと言ってんじゃねえぞ、この海賊もどきは。よーし、いいだろう。こいつら皆殺しだ。全員腹くれ。なるほど、島野の狂犬か。
は、なんやそれ。
俺らはどうする気で？
そっちがいきなり俺らを殺そうとしてきたんやで。お前らどうするかはそっちの態度見て決めるわ。
心配すんな、どう転んだって命までは取らないよ。お前らとは違うんだ。
カレーライス美味しかったしね。
たく、
あれの作り方聞く前に、まずエスペランサの情報だ。お宝この島にあんだろ。もう見つけたのか？
その情報は誰から？
クイーン・ミッシェルや。あの女はマッドランティス中に網張っとる。お前秘密抱えたてした毎晩飲ませとったら空漏れるで。
しょうがないでしょ。こんなつまんねえ島、極道が何日も我慢できるわけねえんだ。あんただってあそこでお楽しみだったでしょ。
まあなあ。
どうした船長？
そういえばマッドランティスでパレカナの連中に狙われたんや。奴らノアをさらって俺をおびき出しての。けどどうもわからへん。 そこまで俺殺したい理由あるんか？もしかしてお前らが白のふりしてたんちゃうか？俺を殺すために。
なんだと？
よう考えたらあんな顔隠してんのに白って決めつける方がアホや。俺どないや、もうここまで来たら全部白状せえ。今さらとぼけたって意味ないやろ。
俺らにしてみりゃあんたもあんたを連れ戻しに来た冴島も邪魔で、冴島があんたをすぐ日本へ連れて帰ってくれてりゃそれで丸く収まってた。だがあんたは勝手に自分の船で動き回り、いつ帰るかもわかんねえ。そんな時もしマッドランティスで真島五郎が殺されたとなれば、冴島はネレ島なんざ放り出して事件を追うだろう。それであんたも冴島も消えてくれる。厄介払いするには一石二鳥ってわけで。
Talk about perfection, perfect deduction on my part. I'm on my game today.
じゃああの時のタフな白は？
あいつだ。しくじった責任を取って自分から縁故を詰めようとしたんだが、もうそんな時代じゃねえっつって止めたよ。俺らはヤクザの大門に耐える気はねえし、これ以上失うもんもねえ。そう覚悟を決めてハワイクンダルまでお宝をつかみに来た。だからこのまま手引く気もねえぞ。
人生大逆転の大博打が海賊のお宝頼み。アホやなお前ら。気に入ったでしがき。お前はようやっとる。それでこそ男っちゅうんや。
まあ確かにそうかもな。
どうも。
ただのこっちのジェイソンとマサルもずっとエスペランサを追っとった。五郎丸のクルーもみんなお宝好きや。せやからのここは一人頭きっちり山分けにするっちゅうことで俺らと手組めんか。
本気か船長。お前こいつらに殺されかけたんだぞ。
人間誰でも間違いはある。
あんたと手組んだら元東上官に分け前取り上げられるなんてことは。
登場かい。なんでここで体張っとらんもんに分けなあかんねん。
記憶取り戻しても今の言葉を忘れないでくださいよ。
安心せえ。俺は一度吐いた唾は飲み込まん。
Okay, now everybody join the crew, and we'll go fuck people up.
悪の連中はい
ませんよ。島の中じゃほとんど別々に暮らしてるんです。日中は時々俺らが原発ゴミ運び出してんのを見に来るかな。こないだここに連中がいた状況の方が珍しいんです。
白たちは島に宝があるって知らない？
ああ連中にだけはバレたくないな。聖地を荒らすなって切れるか、分け前よこせと言ってくるか、どっちもごめんだ。
志垣の船着き場から連絡が来て、まずいぞ冴島だ。すぐこの村に来る。
Oh shit, Saijima?
そうか。
Oh fuck.
冴島言うたら確か
あんたの兄弟分です。冴島大河、島野の狂犬堂島の竜に並ぶ伝説の極道。
伝説そら楽しみやな。
あんたを日本に連れ帰りに来たんです。どうします？
そんなまだ帰らん言うてお引き取り願うまで。
なら自分の口から言ってください。俺から言ったところであいつは聞かない。ただしエスペランサのことは絶対に伏せて。
何ビビっとんねんお前。俺ん時はそんなにビビっとらんかったろ。
そりゃ記憶なくしてた分あんたの方が扱いやすかったもんで。
I mean, that is kind of fair.
真島さん
Saijima is already headed this way. If you wait at the village entrance, he'll be here soon. Let's go say hi to Brother Dearest, shall we? Also, I really want to make more food. I really want to make... I want to do more of the cooking game. It's one of my favorite things. Cooking mini game. Yes, cook. Yes. Finally. Ooh, okay. So I got Goro Goro Awakening Beer, Pirate Party Stew, a Vast Pirate Party Hell Stew, Pirate Meal for 5, Pirate Meal for 10. Nice. Let's make beer. Skim the scum? Nice. Nice. What do we got next? No, I don't want that one. I want this one. This one's new. Pirate Party Stew. Yes, please. Yes. Nice. What do we got next? A Vast Pirate Party Hell Stew. Okay. Fuck.
バッチグーやな。もう一丁。我ながら見事や。俺が料理の達人やで。
Nice. Damn, I got a lot of stuff.
お料理開始や。バッチグーやな。まだまだや。ういったさらにていういったさらに我ながら見事や。
Okay.
もう一丁。バッチグーやな。最高のお料理完成や。
Nice. I can't make that because I'm missing veggies. That's okay. What am I missing anyway? I assume it'd be the same thing, right? But it won't tell me what I'm missing. Okay, leave the kitchen. Go to this guy. Goro's got a present! There we go. He's not gonna help. Fuck. Okay, well, I tried. By the way, listen, I don't kink shame. I mean, if that's what Mickey wants to do, Mickey can do that, but I'm sure it started out as him buying massages for his girlfriend. Any chance to get henchmen? No, sadly. I mean, we got 2, but that's about it.
MAJIMA さん、ここにはもうすぐ冴島が来ますが、どうします？
I'll wait right here.
ここで待つわ。どんなん来るか楽しみやの。
記憶ないんですもんね。でしたら、こいつが冴島大河です。背中には虎の入れ墨背負ってますよ。名前がタイガー。
Well, to be fair, she doesn't have a pink massager, and neither does the ship. The ship has a golden massager.
だけに本物。いや、これ冗談じゃなくて本当なんです。
それがなんや悪いんか。
あ、
やっと会えたな兄弟。しかしお前、なんやその格好。なるほど。あんたが冴島かいな。聞いとるやろ。俺は記憶喪失での。まだ日本に帰る気はない。しばらくほっといてもらえるか。記憶がない。やっぱ信じられんな。映画かドラマでしか聞かん話。ほんまやからしゃあない。本気で言うとるんやな。俺を担ぐ気やったらそろそろ潮時やで。
Please tell me we can get Saijima on our crew.
途中船が沈んだんや。危うく死にかけたとこをこのノアに助けられた。 のあと五郎にな。
冴島も強そうだね。うちの船長はずっと無敵だけど。
世の中は広いんやボス。ここには無敵を超える強さがある。俺がその証拠や。
意義ありや。大変疑わしい証拠に見えますぜ、裁判長。
そっちの記憶喪失のが何倍も疑わしいわ。俺を見ても思い出せへんのか、兄弟。
ようだ言うなや、なれなるし。
ほな、なくした記憶すぐ直そう思わんのか。こんな島におってどないすんねん。さっさと日本の病院かかれや。
こっちにはこっちの都合がある。来たばっかのあんたにこんなん言うんは心苦しいんやけどな。無駄足やったで。お帰りはあちらや。
何やと。ちょ待ってください、冴島のおじき。親父は今やりかけの仕事があって、それが終わり次第俺と南で必ず日本に連れ帰りますから。やりかけの仕事なら日本にもあるやろか。
はあ？
大海山の後始末や。行き場のない国道はネレ島だけやない。日本にも共産おる。全部俺らで動いた結果やないか。お前そのケツ俯瞰で逃げんのか。
なんや、まためんどくさいこと言うてきよったで。
めんどくさいやと。おい兄弟、いくら記憶喪失でもそら聞き捨てならん。
アホか。記憶喪失のもんがどうやって聞き捨てならん言葉区別できんのや。そんなんそっちで聞き捨てるんが思いやりっちゅうもんやろ。
今のは確かに言えてるで。おじきも動揺してる。やかましい。上等や。そんなら記憶取り戻させたらええんやろ。
Oh no.
脳みそぶったたいて直したら。
Yeah, I saw that coming.
あ、見て、五郎みたい。
なんや
そんなもんもんで五郎海賊団は昼間ちゅうこっちゃ。
そうか。ええ機会や。お前の記憶がない分、どっちが上か遠慮なく蹴りつけられる。なあ兄弟。
兄弟はやめ言うてやろうや。
Oh boy. Don, what's going on, buddy?
なんや知らんがえらい楽しいの。
こんなマジマそんだけ汗かせるんや。まだ記憶喪失言うんか。
そうなんやろ。
ようわかった。せやったら行くとこまで行ったるやないか。
Wait. Yeah, hot pot meal. There we go. There we go. Shirtless with khaki pants. Multi-event MG staple. God.
よくくれたな。甘いわ。残念やったな。お前の余力ないふりを気づかんふりした俺の勝ちや。
余力ないふりを気づかんふり。
しゃあない。今日は負けとこ。
坊主、わかるか？俺ら今とんでもない場面に立ち会ったんだぞ。
そうなの？
何よ冴島のおじきにしょんべん引っ掛けよった。なんちゅうバチ当たりだ。
ゴロ、
Damn.
冴島が嫌いみたいだね。
同族嫌悪やな。
Wow, Goro doesn't like Saejima.
なるほど。この場は全員敵っちゅうわけや。
こんなことになるとは思っていなかったんですがね、冴島さん。
お前にはお呼びでないっちゅう言葉がいっちゃのさしな。
この後はどうする？もし俺を解放したら大暴れさせてもらうで。それが嫌やったらここで息の根止めるしかないな。
まさかそんなのできるわけが。
いや言うわ。俺のことは始末する気やったやないか。
いやだからそれはもう。
志垣、お前どういうつもりや？何企んどる？
そっちはほっといたらええ。あんたの目的は俺を連れ戻すことやろ。けど俺にはまだこっちでやることが残っとるんや。それ済ますまでもうちょい待っといてくれ。俺かて記憶は取り戻したくなくもないんや。
やり残してなんや？言うてみ。
俺はそこのノアに命の恩がある。今俺が生きとるんはその子のおかげで。せやから一つ約束したんや。病弱でずっと小さな島から出られんでいたノアを広い世界に連れ出したるってな。
それが約束。
せや
広い世界で。具体的にどこや？それはどこまでやったら終わんねん？
そらまあノアが満足するまでなあ。とりあえずはネレットを見てマットランティスで遊んで、ホノルルシティ行った時は姉ちゃん母ちゃんにも会うたな。
いけね、ちょっと冷えてきたか。
ごめん父ちゃん、大丈夫だから。
まだノアの旅は始まったばかりや。
アホ。それやったらいつ終わるかわからんやないかい。待てるかあんなもん。そこのやつが親父なんやろ。せやったら広い世界はそいつと行かせたらええやろが。お前は日本にもやり残しがあるんや。真島、俺らで始めた大解散で行き場をなくした極道たちがまだ大勢いる。そいつら見届けんで位置抜けたっちゅうんか。少なくとも記憶なくす前の真島五郎やったらそうは言わんかったはずや。違うか志垣？
日頃からよくめんどいなぁとは言ってましたが。
そうは言ってた。
ええ、確かに真島さんという人は途中でケツを割ったりはしない。
Seems I was pretty well respected before I lost my memory. I may have no choice but to go back to Japan.
じゃあ船長はもう俺と冒険すんのおしまい？
ああ、広い世界行く最初の一歩は助けてくれたろ。十分だ。
そんな。
そんならな、代わりにちょっとした埋め合わせだけさせてもらおう。
埋め合わせって？
せやな、ネレ島のお宝でどないや？
それは冴島には内緒だって。
エスペランサの財宝？
そうだよ、そう来なくっちゃ。
不老不死の薬で咳も良くなるかもな。それで埋め合わせになるか？
絶対手に入れるって言うんならなるよ。当たり前でしょ。でもそれまでは俺らといるんだね。
おう、ここまで来て外されてたまるかい。よし、こうなったらもうやるしかねえな。燃えてきたね。やりましょうよ親父。エスペランサの財宝。しゃあ。おう、ちょ待て。そのエスペランサの財宝って何や？またそこからかよ。ああ、誰かこいつに教えとけや。
All these pirates are trying to take care of the sick kid. Yeah, basically.
真島さん。
Let's call it a day. You guys staying on the Goromaru, Majima-san?
Oh.
Yeah, that's the plan. Take good care of Saejima, okay? There's lots to tell him. Sure, leave it to me. Punk-ass philanthropy pirates. Talk to Minami at the village entrance when you're ready to head back. He'll prepare a car for you. Got it. I'll meet you on the Goromaru tomorrow. We can talk about what I heard from Tucker. Then we can start searching for Esperanza's treasure as one big team. Later.
Oh.
See ya. Actually, how's my health? Oh, it's full. Okay, we're good. Pirates.org. Oh, God. I'll take you down to the dock, boss. Ready to go? Yes.
Oh.
Let's ride. All right, then let's get going.
Ah! これが五郎丸でっか最高やないですか。記憶なくしてほんの何日かでこれの船長を。やっぱすごいですね、親父は。
Right. Nothing to do now except rest up and wait for Shigaki to come tomorrow.
よろしくお願いします。
Nice. There we go.
よろしくお願いします。
Nice. Okay. So now, go to the pirates, crew formation. Oh, I can only assign them at the fucking steering wheel. God damn it. But I can't assign them. Shit, because I can't use the steering wheel. Yes, hit the hay. The ship is hella pink, it's true. Shigaki should be coming to the Goromaru. Time to hear what Tucker told him about the Esperanza's treasure. Okay. Here, let me get this taken care of once and for all so you can all see. Okay? Let's go over here. See? The massager is not pink. It is a giant dildo on the front of the ship. It's literally a golden Hitachi. Does it actually vibrate? When you hit other ships, it absolutely vibrates. We ask you this since you know a little some about kick. Oh God, what? Why do you think Mickey Mouse's voice is so high? Oh, that's really, really easy. He's a eunuch.
ホノルルシティからネレ島来てすぐに真島さんと対マン。その後ハワイ事情やエスペランサの情報を頭に詰め込まれて
Couldn't even type that without cackling.
疲れ果てたと見えます。
あいつまさか旅疲れのせいで俺に負けたとか言うとらんやろな。
まあ、いや、そういうのはいいじゃないですか。それよりエスペランサの話です。みんなその話聞きに来たんでしょ。
前提としてまずスペイドタッカーがあんたにヤクザたちを集めさせた。目的はこの島の封鎖を阻止し、エスペランサの宝を
I think it's because he's a eunuch.
ああ、そこまでは合ってる。
気になるのはお宝情報の信憑性だ。エスペランサの財宝ってのはこの辺じゃ有名なんだよ。俺もジェイソンも何回ガセネタつかまされたことか。
今回ネタを掴んできたのはタッカーのじいさんだ。その信憑性は知らねえ。だがな、俺が極道を集めたり政府に掛け合ったりする資金は全部タッカーが出してくれた。あいつはそれだけ金かけてもお宝見つけて取り返せると信じてる。
そこだよ。タッカーは何を根拠に信じてんだ？
This is why everyone wants to be part of the club.
もったいぶんね、しがき。
No. See, here's the thing. Mickey has to be a eunuch. And the reason why he has to be a eunuch specifically is because Minnie wants everything, right? So, in that situation, wouldn't she have his balls in her purse? Which would mean that he would have to be a eunuch? Also, did you beat KCD 2? Yeah, I beat KCD 2. Yeah.
持ってた手記だ。まあ、日記帳。
エスペランサの宝を埋めた海賊の子孫ってことだな。
ああ、そいつはギャンブルで作った借金の方にご先祖様の手記をタッカーに差し出した。そこに書いてあったそうだ。財宝を埋めた場所はネレ島だって。
ネレ島のどこにや？
秘密の洞窟ってのがあるはずなんです。で、俺らはそれを毎日人出しで探してる。
Same thing with Donald Duck, by the way, because I mean, let's face it, Donald Duck is pantsless. Right? At least Mickey tries sometimes to wear pants, so it's not as noticeable, but we know damn well that Donald Duck don't wear no pants. And there ain't no balls there, and Daisy is worse than Minnie. The problem is that Donald sounds the way he does because, well, he's a eunuch, and let's face it, he's also a duck.
ただ、ハクたちにバレたくないからあんまり大っぴらにはやれません。しかも、この間までは登場会お目付けの真島さんたちの目も盗む必要があった。
そら、お邪魔やったな。
船長、俺はタッカーに会いたいな。実際にその式も見たい。
You clearly have never seen Donald lose his shit? I totally have. But why does he normally lose his shit? Because he has to put up with Daisy. And he also has to put up with his 3 shithead nephews. Even as a eunuch, if you had to do that, you'd lose your mind.
偽物だったら何年探したってお宝は見つかんねえんだ。
わかった。会えるように手配するよ。ただし、粗相のないようにな。
ただの金貸し相手に？
金はあるからタッカーのボディーガードたちはみんな超一流。当然殺しもこなせるし、そんなのが何人も雇われてる。 100人のヤクザくらいいつだって消せるってさ。
お前そんなん真に受けてビビっとんのか。ほんまに極道かいな。
今は元極道なもんで。
タッカーは今どこに？
それを知るにはまずタッカーの代理人に話を通す必要がある。
代理人？
小林って弁護士です。そいつに会うと試練を受けるように言われるはずです。俺もタッカーと会う前は同じようにテストされました。
お前がクリアできる程度やったら大した試練ちゃうな。
船長、もう少し言葉選んだ方が良くない？
No, I've heard it, Gina.
まあそうですね。
今の声聞いた？やっぱり傷ついてない？
まあとにかくまずはその小林に会ってください。ホノルルシティにいますんで。ハーバーパークに小さな白い橋があります。その辺りにしばらく立ってりゃ迎えをよこしてくるはずで。
タッカーは随分用心深いんだな。ガードが固い。
ああ、敵が多いらしくてな。本人はただの年寄りで筋金入りの臆病者なんだ。
He meant that shit. Send it to him. Oh, God.
真島さん。
Majima-san, once you're done hashing things out with Tucker, let me know how it went, yeah? I've been wondering just how believable this journal of his is for a while now. Good luck. Alrighty, let's get this ship moving. Yeah, and I can assign people. That would be really nice, too. Set sail, yes. Such a regal shade of pink. See? Giant golden dildo. Hey, you ain't looking so hot. If you need a rest, say so. Captain? Oh, no, it's not like that. It's just... I guess you might say I got a dream that I can't seem to let go of. That's so. Well, come on, out with it. What's this dream of yours? It's silly, Captain. Come on. I don't want to bother you about it. Don't be saying that about dreams. It ain't silly. Having a dream's a good thing. Lots of folks out there don't. Speaking of which, I had a fucking... Oh my god. I bet Hitachi has saved more marriages than counseling. Oh, I guarantee it has. 1,000,000,000%. Speaking of dreams, I had a fucking whopper of a dream last night. Think of Training Day meets Miami Vice meets Kojak. And I'm right in the middle of it. It was actually pretty awesome. What kind of roids are you snorting before bed? Oh, come on. You mean to tell me that if there was a movie that took all three of those elements, like the seriousness of Training Day and corrupt cops and nepotism and trying to keep people in certain areas poor and trying to keep basically their foot on their necks and everything like that, and then you take the glam of Miami Vice and you also take the big ass fucking cars and really, really, really shagged out fucking coats from Kojak and put that all into a movie, that wouldn't be badass? I would hate all that noise. Come on, that would be a badass fucking movie. That'd be an insanely badass movie. I only saw Training Day 3 years ago. Isn't that such an amazing fucking movie? I saw a thing earlier today where, So I'm trying to remember there's a place in LA that they actually went, and I can't remember the name of it, but it's a place where the Bloods are, like, they own that shit. And the general rule is no video. None. No cameras, no video, nothing. Right? And they actually hired a guy, same guy, by the way, who beat the shit out of Suge Knight, which made Suge Knight end up in prison for life, who is a former Blood and hated Suge Knight, but they actually hired this guy to literally work everything out and make some of the Bloods not only part of the crew as technical advisors to make sure that everything was the way that it should be, but also they made them part of the cast in terms of background characters. So it's probably one of the most realistic corrupt cop gang violence movies of all time, because they quite literally do have gang members in the movie and working behind the camera. How cool is that? That's nice of you to say and all, but still. What's this guy's deal? Which movie? Training Day. Supposedly there are 4 movies that are, like heavily tied in with gangs. So there's Training Day, there's Boys in the Hood, which all over the country, I think they said in like 30 different theaters out of the 900 that it was shown at when it came out, there was gang violence at 30 of these theaters, actual gang violence, because there were some things that the Bloods didn't necessarily agree with, but it was more of a Crips versus Bloods kind of thing, because yet again, the Bloods were getting the attention and the Crips weren't, so they were jealous. And then there's one with Edward James Olmos, and I can't remember the name of the movie, but again, it was a member of... It was actually the Bloods, again, and they were portraying this one specific leader of them through a fictional character, and the guy that they were portraying didn't particularly care for it. So unfortunately, I think 3 people actually ended up getting killed. And then same kind of thing that happened with Training Day happened with The Godfather. So come to find out, what ended up happening was there were members of the mob that were actually following the cast and crew from the movie The Godfather while it was being filmed. And Marlon Brando, with the set of nuts he had on him, knew that they were following him. They were trying to intimidate him. So while he was filming on set, and he had like this group of like 10-15 mob guys that were just trying to stare everybody down, he literally pulled his pants down and just mooned all of them. And then Francis Ford Coppola said, well, instead of getting the cops involved in gunfights and how about we just make peace and make them part of the movie? So he hired them as technical advisors and also hired them as actors. So all the background characters that you see outside of like Michael and Sonny and, like the Tatalias and like all the major characters and everything, those are all real actual gangsters in the movie. Huh? Hell's this? Some kind of diary? This ain't Masaru's, is it? Dear Diary, It's been another restless journey out on sea. Amid these lonesome waves, only one thought brings me comfort. The women of Minato Ward. I haven't jerked off in 8 days, and it really is hard to find a place to fart. Sometimes I worry that the day will never come when I enjoy the company of a Minato girl. Oh, diary, am I forever doomed to dream? Damn it. I need to snap out of this. The ocean's most treacherous when you're lovesick. Dear diary, the captain, Noah, Jason, and I are growing closer by the day, but I still haven't masturbated, and I've been holding a fart for 3 days. I'm happy here. We're all pulling together, invested in each other's successes. Everyone wants to make this a grand adventure. And yet, try as I might, I still find myself dreaming about Minato girls. Oh, diary, I'm such a stupid, lovelorn fool. I owe it to the crew to keep my mind on the ship, and also the pressure that is building in my bowels. If only I could meet one, a real Minato girl. Imagine going on a date with her, attending a party. Just once, I'd be able to devote myself fully to our journey, and also take a massive crap. This is dumb as shit. So his big dream's just hooking up with some girl from the Minato Ward back in Japan. That's it? He was right. I never should have asked. This Minato girl thing's really got him by the balls, though. That can't be good. Maybe I can help him out somehow. Ain't like I know anything about this crap, though. Guess I'll have to look into it next time I'm in Honolulu. So... that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to go through these assholes again. That's fine. We've gone 125,000 leagues? Nice. Wrong button. Here we go. This is what I wanted. Prepare to sail. Crew formation. Okay, we're getting more people. That's good. I bet you these fuckers are gonna really suck, aren't they? There we go. Now he's looking all dapper as shit again. Oh wait, what am I doing? Hang on. Ooh, no, you know what? I gotta walk. Barry 6400, let's go fuck up Barry. Let's go talk to this guy first, actually. Japan, the American mainland, Hawaii, I've done all there is to do. Might be time to go somewhere new. Oh? You a traveler? Nah, I'm a farmer. My claim to fame is that there's no plant in the world I can't grow. Been traveling the world trying to grow any seeds I can get my hands on. Some people even call me Legendary Farmer Morishita now. Legendary Farmer, huh? Sounds impressive. If you're looking for new islands and plants, how about joining me on my ship? Oh, you're a sailor? Sailing to all kinds of islands does sound kind of nice, but I'll only sail with someone who appreciates flora as much as I do. If you can prove that your love for plants is deep and true, then I'll gladly join your crew. Well, how the hell am I supposed to do that? I'm gonna grow weed for you. Yes. Any seed he can get his hands on. Oh God, Gina. See, okay. Here, let me fill you guys in on the 411 with Gina. All right. Gina talks about how fucking kinky and naughty and shit. She's just as bad. Okay. Don't let her fool you. Well, someone's cooking speaks loads on how they feel about plants, so if you make a vegetable dish and bring it to me, I'll be able to tell. Vegetable dish, huh? Well, I got a roughly chopped stir-fried veggie bento right here. Should I hand it over? Fuck yes, you should.
Oh.
You started it with the diary read. Listen. Okay. You were like this long before I met you. I'm not talking shit about anybody. I'm laying it all out. Gina's just as bad as we are. Here. I brought you a vegetable bento full of my deep love for plants. Try it and see if you like it enough to join me. You really did it, huh? Well, let me have a bite. Delicious. I can feel the love in every bite. Beneath the rough exterior, it's filled to the brim with a gentle kindness. How dare you smudge her good name? Makes me picture a delinquent extending an umbrella over a puppy in the pouring rain. It's incredible. That's how she knows so much about what you know. Sure as hell wasn't thinking any of that shit when I made it, but whatever you say, buddy. You passed my test with flying colors. I'd be honored to join your crew. Let's travel around the islands together. Looking forward to it. Ooh, okay. All right. He'd make a good boarding party member. I think. No, that's G. Okay, G is bad, but it's one more person. Must go beat the shit out of this dude over here. I may be bad, but I'm perfectly good at it. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Guy was on the wanted poster. The leader of a gang that's been growing in influence lately. They attack their targets in groups, throwing their weight around. Shouldn't be a problem for you, but be careful anyway. Hey, you're a wanted criminal, right? Mind calmly surrendering? Say be good, and if you can't, at least be good at whatever it is. True. Huh. As if you alone can win against all of us. Barry. Oh. Do you know how much, like, do you understand how hard you have to hit somebody to make them spit blood out through a mask when you kick them in the balls? Oh, great. Now that song is firmly lodged right in the middle of my brain, and I'm going to sing it all night. What? If you can't be good, son, be good at it? Possible. He got all of us. Got that sweet, sweet bounty cash. Ah, yes. Examine. Customize. Oh, the Rihanna song. Fair. Careful, you're probably going to be singing in Japanese thanks to Shadow. This is true. What color am I making this? Am I really going to be making this pink? It's one of my least favorite songs by her, but I'll be damned if I know every word. Be damned if I don't know every word. Did that song even get radio time? Like, why do I know all the... Oh, yeah, no, it got radio time, absolutely. It definitely got radio time. Alright, what color am I doing here for my segue? I only listen to NPR, man. How do I know the word? I mean, you've got daughters. What color am I making this? Am I making it race car red? Am I making it faded pink? Lime green? Keeping it white? Am I making it like slushy blue? Gold? Didn't listen to that at the time. I would have lost my shit. Fair. Alright, we're going pink. God damn it. I can put flags on it. A flag for the street surfer that embodies the soul of a street racer. Buccaneer pride. Absolutely. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about being able to do this. What, this blue one? You want the blue one? Oh, the flag? Yeah, I mean, I had to go with the Buccaneer flag. Absolutely. Well, which one of these am I putting on? I've also got this one, too. This one, the flames. Blue says green cam. Oh, God damn it. This one? Flames make it go fast. That is true. Flames do make it go faster. Big fan of mossy oak. Oh, God. Oh, we have to put the pipes on it. Alright, what? Jesus! What color headlight am I putting on this damn thing? Oh yeah, it changed, didn't it? Hang on. There. I didn't select it, that's why it wasn't pink before. So what color am I making this headlight? Gold for the headlight? Okay, well, we got two kinds of gold, apparently. I'm not sure what the difference is. This one seems a little bit more obnoxious. Yeah, this first one seems more obnoxious. So I think I'm going to go with that. You want gold body, too? Pink ruins the hot rod flames? Okay. Like so. This is the only exception to the pink paint rule. Charge. Full charge. Okay, now it's just a short little jaunt, but that's okay. Holy Jesus. Why am I going in a circle? Yes, I might have put ape hangers on it. What in the sweet, sweet hell? Frit, you are looking at the most amazing segue of all time.
ハーバーパークの白い橋っちゅうとこの辺か？
待ってれば小林って人の迎えが来るんだよね。タッカーの代理人。
ああ。向こうは俺の顔を知っとるんかの？
なんだかそれは心配ないみたい。
おおお。なんやまっすぐこっち来るの。こいつらが小林の迎えがいな。
いかにもその通り。初めてお目にかかりますね、真島さん。タッカー氏の代理人小林です。志垣さんからタッカー氏との面談をご希望と伺いました。それともう一つ、あなたが日本では伝説的なヤクザであるとも。
まあそれほどでもあるわ。
ですが私は自分のこの目で見ないと何事も信じないたちでしてね。そしてできることなら自分でも直接手合わせして確認したい。
弁護士やなかったんか？
弁護士を。元は格闘家。
We're sober when you need to call a guy a geezer like you mean it? I don't know.
あんたに勝ったらタッカーと会えるんか？
私に勝つのは難しいでしょう。ですから人物的に問題なさそうならご紹介はします。ご安心を。
おもろいおっちゃんやないかい。
ほど。私がもう30年若ければもっと楽しめましたのに。
あんたいくつや？多分俺大して変わらんで。
いいでしょう。
Yeah, by the way, it is canon now because of this story. Majima is 60.
あなたが会いに行くとタッカー氏に伝えます。見事に試練を乗り越えましたな、マジマさん。
どこ行ったら会えるんや？
マッドランティスです。
そうなんか？この間行った時はおらんちゅう話やったで。
闇雲に行ってもアポは取れません。ちゃんとつてがなくては。タッカー氏の宿はラグジュアリーパレスホテルのスイートルームです。ねえ、次は絶対に会えます。
I'm going to tell you the same thing. I'll tell you the same thing that Bloop said the other day. Japanese people just age slower. And I think he's right. I mean, look at Kiryu. Kiryu is the same age as Majima. They're both 60. Ichiban is 41, 42. Somewhere around there. That also means that Saejima has to be pushing 60, if not already at that age. They age slower. I don't get it. So, Tucker's staying in the suite at the Luxury Palace Hotel over in Madlantis. Correct. Oh, I nearly forgot, but have you all made any progress in the Pirates Coliseum? Huh? What's that got to do with anything? There are guards around the area where the suites are located. Those who haven't conquered the one-star championship aren't permitted to enter. I'm sure with your skills you'll have no trouble with such a championship, but I have to be sure. Take care now. Oh, we gotta... Okay, alright. It's ship fighting time. I think this is another cultural thing, having older characters in these games. Well, I mean, you also have to remember, too, right? Kiryu started out in his 20s in Yakuza 0. So did, Majima. But then... Kiryu went to prison for 20 years. So, by the time he got out, he was 40. And then it was another, like, 20 years. Since we're out in Hawaii, why don't we keep walking around? We need to make headway on the Pirates Coliseum, right? Might as well get more crew and power up the ship. We can do all sorts of stuff while we're here. Not wrong there. Might as well, huh? Okay, where to first? What do you think about the decision to age their characters instead of just spinning more and more stories around them? Hang on. What do you think about the decision to age their characters instead of just spinning more and more stories around them? I actually really like that, and I think if there's, even though this guy's fucking absolutely batshit insane, I think there's one movie franchise that does really well with the same thing, Lethal Weapon. I absolutely love that the characters get older in the Lethal Weapon movies. I think that's fantastic. I gotta admit, I didn't think they could get me to hand off to Ichiban successfully, but I loved his character most aside from Majima. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this when I first started playing this. I really, really like Majima. He's a very lovable character. He's adult, but he's a very lovable character. The thing that I really hope they do is continue his stuff, but they make sure that they actually make the stories as compelling as they did with Kiryu. Because Kiryu still, by far, has the best stories in the entire franchise. Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, Like a Dragon Gaiden, they were all, like, those four are still, in my opinion, the best out of the entire series. And, it, like, much as I love Ichiban, The first story was great, but Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I really was not happy with the main bad guy, and I really wasn't happy with the end. They can't make Majima die. He has to actually just wander off into the sunset or some shit, but you can't do a full-on funeral for Majima. Well, that's the thing, right? What I think would be really, really cool is, without ruining anything for everybody who haven't played all of them, is work on this next Like a Dragon game. Hopefully it's an Ichiban one, but make it so, okay, Majima in this one has his moment in the sun. He's the main character. He's the hero. Kiryu's already had his moment in the sun. He's the hero. You know, he's the good guy. He had it for 7 games, actually 8, right? And that's fantastic. But now raise the stakes. Make it so that Ichiban and Majima and Saejima and Kiryu and everybody else, you gotta get the gang back together one more time, right? Get the entire gang back together, put everything on the line, make it so that there is no conceivable way that Kiryu and Majima come back as main characters, but will always be there as side characters to help Ichiban out. I think that'd be the way to do it. I hope they do more out of context games like that one historical one they made. Oh, yeah. So we were actually talking about that the other night, too. So they did Like a Dragon Ishin, which is the one that you're talking about. But there was one even before that, and it was called Yakuza Zombie Nightmare, where, if I remember correctly, it all took place in Kamurocho, and the entire city was overrun with zombies, and all the bad guys and good guys up to that point had to get together in order to help save the people of Kamurocho and save the city and everything else, until the military was able to get there, which was cool. 2 problems, though. 1, it never made it past the PS3, because 2, the game, from what I understand, was a lot of fun, but it was really lacking exploration like you got in all the other Yakuza games, and the game mechanics were kind of crap. But I would really like to see more of the Ishin stuff. I think that'd be really, really cool. Like you said, where it's definitely more historical fiction. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, the next Ichiban game, I really, really want, because I think Ichiban is owed, especially after the last 2 games. I really think Ichiban is owed one final game where, yes, he's the main character, but he's finally coming into his own, and make it so that from there on out, Kiryu, Majima, Saejima, all the others, they can only ever be secondary characters after that game, right? Just cement it so that that's literally all they can ever be. And then just put it that way, and then there you go. Now, Majima doesn't have to ride off into the sunset. Majima can do whatever the fuck Majima does. Kiryu can do whatever the fuck Kiryu does, and so on. Like a Dragon Noir, that'd be kind of cool. I'd love to see a historical drama, tactical espionage game set in the histories of other cultures. Imagine a palace drama espionage game set in the Joseon era or Ming Dynasty of the Qin Empire. We only really had Tenchu and very few others. I am still of the opinion that Tenchu needs to come back. I'm still very much of the opinion that Tenchu absolutely needs to come back. With today's graphics, holy shit. How insane would that be? Even, and I said this the last time we saw anything about Assassin's Creed Shadows, Imagine the graphics from Assassin's Creed Shadows and making it fully open world, but having it be Tenchu and also having it not made by Ubisoft, which would by default make it shit. Ninja Gaiden, yep, and Onimusha are back. That's true. That's very, very true. And everyone else is doing samurai and ninja games. Well, I think that's just kind of the thing right now. You know, like, it happens every once in a while. You know, everybody loves Ninja Gaiden. Oh, yeah, and there's the new Shinobi game. That was the other one. So you've got Shinobi, you've got Ninja Gaiden, and you've got Onimusha. They're all back. If Tenchu came back, it would be like the king is back. That's true. Because Tenchu was as close to open world as you could get at the time. Absolutely it was. Absolutely. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think that'd really be a lot of fun. Doing something like Tenchu, but maybe making it more historical fiction. Right? Make it more historical fiction. Make it less... I mean, you can still have, like, your otherworldly shit, like the demons and everything that you had in Tenchu, but put it on a historical backdrop. That'd be really cool. Tenchu was pure stealth. It broke the mold. Yep, it did. Before I saw MGS, Tenchu was the first game that showed me the whole distracting guards mechanic. Dude, I still remember one of the things that I always used to do. A, sit on a roof. B, wait for guard to walk past. C, throw rice ball within eye shot. D, drop down while they're walking over to the rice ball, slit their throat, and then go pick up the rice ball. That I still remember that like it was yesterday. I poisoned a lot of dogs. Didn't we all in that game? And everybody knows, it looks like you chose the wrong party to crash. Everybody who has ever played Tenchu knows that line. I love that the voiceovers were authentic. For the most part, they were. I think with Ayame, hers were a little like Ayame's voice character or voice actor, and I don't think it was her fault. I think it was kind of like shoehorned in. Hers kind of sounded a little off at times. So, like, Rikimaru was fantastic. All the other voice actors were really, really, really good, but Ayame's felt really shoehorned in some places where it was just like, what? In what context does this work? I get there might have been like a language barrier, but still. I think that was intentional. The two main characters didn't have the heavy accent. Well, yeah, I mean, they didn't have the heavy accent, and that's fine, but Ayame, like, it was just the shit that she said that was just like, huh? Like, it even in context of what was going on, some of it didn't make sense. And I think that's just more, they were trying to rush through it as much as they possibly could in order to get it done. Whereas Rikimaru was always supposed to be there, and then maybe Ayame was a secondary thought, and then they kind of rushed everything through with her. The heavy accent was what made that game feel right with it being in English. Yeah. Yeah, well, oh God, that was such a fun game, though. It really, really was. It was, oh God. And you want to know, like, here's the thing. I played Tenchu 2, didn't care for it. I don't know why. There was just something missing. There was something missing between Tenchu 1 and Tenchu 2. I don't know what it was, but there was definitely something missing. Because there was nothing more satisfying than running across the half walls or like the 3/4 walls in Tenchu 1 in that first city, right? And just throwing rice balls, dropping down, slitting somebody's throat, picking up the rice ball, and then immediately fucking grapple hooking back up to a roof, all that crap. They went out in a different direction, and I couldn't get the love of killing some stanky ass jazz out of my head. You still have a cop. Oh, Tenchu 1 is still amazing. It really is. Ugh. Wrath of Heaven, yeah, see, like, Wrath of Heaven isn't bad. It's just, it's not Tenchu 1. And I don't know what it is about Tenchu 1 that just makes it, like, the standard for me. I know they have, like, a total of 3 or 4 games, but Tenchu 1, that's the one that I love. I really don't know what it is about the first one, but the first one is the one that really sticks with me. Yeah. And it was everything, too. Well, it wasn't even the minimalism. That's the whole thing. They went hard on where they needed to go hard. So, for instance, right? If you slit a dude's throat, it wasn't just, oh, here's a little, like, Metal Gear Solid spray of blood. It's gobs of blood. Right? And it's just like dripping out all over the fucking pavement. And they even, like, the artist even went in and made sure that, like, the outer edge of the blood all over the pavement was darker than the pool in the middle of it. Like, it was so good. And it was cheesy, but that's what made it so good. Even if you're a kid who's sneaky and feels cool for playing mature, yeah. It was so cool, right? Or like, you know, you slice somebody's head off and it's just a fucking geyser of blood. That's what, and it was just so ridiculous. It was so well done. And I don't know, it's just something missing after that first one, and I don't know what it is, but to me, personally, there's just something missing, and I don't know what it is. I wish I could figure it out. I can't tell you how much time I just spent on sitting on roofs studying pattern. Oh my god, I did the same thing. Absolutely, I did the same thing. There was a period of time, because I never owned it, but there was a period of time where I would literally rent that game every weekend for one summer, and I would literally sit there for days and days and days and days and just go through the first level. I love the ambience of the guards talking to each other. Nice night. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Or like the, again, like, you know, it looks like you chose the wrong party to crash. Like, everybody knows that. And then the old guy, once you kill him, my money! My money! Like, everybody knows those lines. Everybody knows them. It's so good. It's so iconic. Oh yeah, all the bosses were great. Well, okay, to be fair, there was one boss that really sucked. Trying to remember. Blue coming in with 5 bits. Oh no.
Please, can I have some skifty toilet? That's what's missing. We need some Majima with a toilet plunger on his head or on Little Goro, and we need a patch where Chico speaks Sumer and keeps saying the word no cap as well as references to JoJo and Rick and Morty.
Oh, God. Why, GLaDOS? Why? Thank you for the bits, though, Bloop. There was one boss that really, really sucked. I want to say it was like the second to last boss. That was just awful. And, like, it took forever. Because, oh, yeah, it was. It was the second to last one because it was a 2-boss level. It was the one where you had the dude who would come out and he's, you know, and he wouldn't let you pass because it was his duty. Right? It was his duty not to let you pass. And then you immediately, after you killed him, went right into the next boss fight and didn't have time to do anything. Was it the prison? No, it wasn't. Hang on. Now I have to look. Give me a second. I gotta figure. Let me bring this up here. Tenchu. Oops. No, I don't want to do it on this page. Tenchu 1 bosses. Bosses of past Tenchu. Okay. So you had Echigoya's bodyguard. Let me see. No, that's a forum. That's not going to help me. Fandom. Sure, fandom works. Let's see. So Echigoya was the first guy, which is fine. Navigate through the village, either avoiding or executing enemy forces. That was the second mission. Third mission was the jailer, Gu. That's not the one I'm thinking of, and that's the one where Onikage reveals himself. The fourth mission was... what's his name? To deliver the information to Lord Goda at the checkpoint. The initial duel involves the protagonist facing a young lady guarding the gate. The encounter unfolds in a similar manner for both protagonists, confronting the girl wielding a naginata. The ninja asks for passage, refrains from providing identification, and the confrontation ensues. The checkpoint obstacles must be navigated before facing the young lady's brother. The second duel differs depending on the chosen protagonist. If Rikimaru is selected, the brother apologizes for his sister's attitude and challenges Rikimaru to a formal duel. On the other hand, if Ayame is chosen, the brother is angry and seeks retribution for his sister's death, interpreting her sassy comments as insults. That one was fun, but that's not the one I was thinking of. Maybe it was Lord Mayo. No, it wasn't. There's one where it's a back-to-back fight, and I think it might be Onikage's fight. I think that might be the one. Like, there's a boss right before Onikage, and then you fight Onikage. I think. Yeah, Onikage was... Ooh. Onikage was a dick. Revealed in the events of the 9th mission that Onikage served as a diversion. Lord Goda is now at the mercy of Lord Mayo. Both Rikimaru and Ayame are dispatched to rescue the Lord's only daughter. Protagonists navigate through challenges that include battling skeletal samurai and confronting twisted fire-breathing zombies. God, I remember that level. In their quest, the ninja duo successfully defeats Onikage. Right. Then they proceed to search for Princess Kiku, With the perilous underground tunnels, the climax of this mission takes place in a deep cavern where Lord Mayo has opened a portal, setting the stage for a final confrontation between the ninja and the malevolent Lord Mayo. The protagonists face the ultimate challenge to save Princess Kiku and thwart the plans of the King of Hell. And then right after that is the cutscene where Rikimaru disappears. God, that game. Oh my god. I swear. That game, you can't beat it. You can't. How about Revolve? Sure you don't just feel like hanging out? Alright, let's get going. Yay! Right, I was gonna look into those Minato girls that Masaru mentioned in his diary. Might as well ask Kay and the bartender if they know anything. Better head to Revolve. Not only should we head to Revolve, but we should also do more karaoke. Just saying. Onikage was a bitch. Absolutely. Spoiled, have yourself a good night. Good to see you back, and be here tomorrow, because there's gonna be more pirate shit. Derail the stream tomorrow, exactly.
かっこいい車たくさん走ってるね。
せやな。オープンカー乗って飛ばしたら気持ちやろな。
船長、オープンカーいつも乗ってるようなもんじゃん。
あ？どういうこっちゃ？
五郎丸動かすときはオープンカー乗ってるのと変わらなくない？
ああ、そう言われるとそんな気も。さすがに全然ちゃうやろ。
そうなの？運転したことないからよくわからないや。俺も免許取ったらいろいろ運転したいな。
なあ、免許取ったら何運転したんや？
トロリーバスもいいけど、あ、俺ショベルカー乗り回したい。
とりあえずでかいのが好きなんやね。
Why he chose this way, I'll never know, but sure, we'll go with it. Fuck it.
I'll teach you some.
Yay, Goro's got us a present. Okay. Talk to Kay, and then it's more karaoke.
Aloha.
Oh, if it ain't the captain, welcome in. Hey, you got a sec? There's something on my mind. Yeah? What's going on? I'm all ears. You know the Minato Ward? How would somebody go about dating a woman from there? Eh? Okay, I gotcha. Member of your crew's so hung up on Minato girls that he's slacking on the job, huh? Been some time since I heard so stupid a plight. You're telling me, you sure this crew member isn't you, Captain? Hell no. I don't even know what a Minato girl is. Oh, you don't? Huh. Guess it makes sense with your whole amnesia thing. So, what's the big deal with them? If I may, a Minato girl refers to a young lady from Tokyo's Minato Ward, or at least one who has that aura. The ward, of course, is known as one of the most posh and refined areas of Japan. Minato girls, as they're called, are famed for their lives of luxury, their fixtures of high society affairs, and treated like royalty. They're not only beautiful, but paragons of taste and elegance. Essentially, Minato girls represent all the glitz and glamour of the modern world. You're sure feeling chatty. So that means, what, a guy's gotta go all the way to Tokyo if he wants to meet one of these girls? Not necessarily. As I said, Minato girls don't have to hail from Minato itself. Rather, they should seem like they belong in Minato. If she looks the part and acts with grace, it doesn't matter what ward, hell, what country she's really from. There are more Minato girls than you might imagine, even here in Hawaii. Shit, can't be that hard to find one then. Great. Hey, you got a line on any of these girls or what? Why would I? I ain't trying to meet no fancy-ass Minato girl. Although, if elegance is what you're after, maybe you should look a little closer. Hehe. Jesus. Kay. Yes, we know, Kay. You've got great content. Not in your wildest dreams. What's that supposed to mean? I'm classy as fuck. Well, there you have it. I'm gonna save this picture too. Best answer, right? You two are no help. How the hell am I gonna pull this off? Maybe I could be of service. Huh? Oh no, it's her. Whoa. Are you a Minato girl? You and I must have very different definitions of elegance. Oh, that's how you talk to a regular customer? Who asked you anyway, you widow's peak waste of space? My name is Machiko. Maybe you know me from Miss Match, Hawaii's most popular dating app? Well, that's over with. I'm back to old-fashioned, back-breaking fortune teller work these days. Oh, Adoy! Machiko-san is a matchmaker. She must know about any Minato girls around here. I could maybe rustle up some. 5 or so. Of course, I can hardly give away their personal information willy-nilly. If you want it, I'll need you to cough up a bit of scratch, dear. This information better be worth it. How much you have in mind? Well, why don't you start by paying off my tab at this dive? That should be enough for me to point you in the right direction. Is that all? Have you know you're looking at a bona fide pirate captain. Clearing a little old lady's tab. Piss easy. Well, color me impressed. How sweet of you, dear. All in a day's work. So, what's that come to, barman? 10 grand. The hell you been drinking, you old bag? Excuse you, it's not my fault. I'm a woman in her golden years with no pension to sustain me. Can you really blame me taking on a little debt in order to relax every now and then? Now, hop to it, sweetie. Mama's thirsty. You want to lead on Minato girls? Pony up the 10 G's, playboy. Fuck. Take it. There, that good enough for you? Thank you, dear. You sure don't want my detail? You sure you don't want my details instead, you big spender, you? Let's keep this professional, lady. Huh. Good luck lighting anyone's fire with that kind of damp kindling. Alright, let's get this show on the road. As promised, I know 5 genuine Minato girls in the area. Oh shit. First on the list, a cosplayer by the name Ina. She's in Hawaii for a TV production or some other claptrap like that. It should keep her in town for a while. Quite a figure in the cosplay community, from what I'm told. Seems to have some money to her name. Definitely a Minato girl through and through. That's great and all, but what the hell's a cosplayer? You have a lot to learn, champ. Let's move on to girl number 2. Her name is Ai. This one's a classic bombshell beaut. Not just looks, but style, panache. She's got men's tongues hanging out from here to Timbuktu. That right? That's what I've heard anyway, and my information is seldom wrong. It doesn't get more Minato girl than that one. Apparently, she's in Hawaii for the launch of her new modeling photo book. I think she's taking her time here, enjoying the city. Oh, and be sure you buy a copy for yourself. No girl likes a tightwad. Third name I have for you is Kaho. Oh my god, that's right, I forgot Kaho's in this. For those of you who don't know, Kaho is an actual YouTuber. She is another YouTuber. She's a career woman. She's something of an entrepreneur, actually. A girl after my own heart. She's even written books on business and held seminars. How very cultured. Kaho, every once in a while, you will see her with, if you're not subscribed to her, you'll see her with Chris Broad, you'll see her with Anime Man, you'll see her with CDawg VA, you'll see her with, Premiere 2. Kaho, yeah. She's big. Kaho's awesome. Not just looks, but brains and savvy to match. Truly a Minato girl, wouldn't you say? I look forward to seeing you strike out with that one especially. Didn't ask for your commentary. Fourth up is Seiko. She's something special, a queen of the racetrack. I think she's in Hawaii at the invitation of a corporate client. Unmatched style. Mature men in particular can't get enough of her. I suspect she swats away their advances like flies on her windshield. Good luck getting her to take notice of some malodorous old sailor like yourself. Told you to can the chatter, didn't I? Last but not least, the captivating Misoshi. She's a streamer, wouldn't you know? Streamer? Like an exotic dancer, you mean? Oh, God. Oh, the jokes just write themselves sometimes. You're thinking of a stripper, darling. I mean... There was the whole Amaranth Indie Fox era. Not far off. A streamer, to those of us in touch with the 21st century, is a kind of content creator. She live streams video games and whatnot. It's a damn goldmine these days in many cases. Streamers are earning more than the ones making the games. The state of the world, I swear. Developers sweat and toil for slave wages, all for rich brats to skip the tutorials and talk over cutscenes. Oh, my heart goes out to— Shut up, lady. The hell are you blabbing about? Anyway, those are all the Minato girls I have for you. Here, I'll point you to where they've each been hanging out. Spend some time there and you may get lucky. If you really play your cards right, maybe sparks will fly. Stranger things have happened, I suppose. And you know how they feel. Just think, if you were to successfully win over all 5, you could throw yourself a Minato Award-style gala of your own. Huh. Yeah, thanks. Guess I'll go check these places out. Best of luck, dear. I do appreciate you handling the minor issue of my bill. You're a sweet thing, really. Dashing, too, in a scrungly kind of way. Alright, got the info. Now to hit these spots up. Get ready, Minato girls. I hit the wrong button. Son of a bitch. Ocelot's bar. Yeah, it's it's going okay. It was a long night. It was a very long night. Excuse me. I was up till 6 because we were on tornado watch, and then basically slept most of the day. So it was kind of like a wasted day, which was a letdown, but again, I mean, you know, tornado watches aren't exactly like all that much fun. Especially considering, like, literally less than an hour away, it was tornado warning. Okay, no. Not happening right now. I think I'm just... I think I'm literally just getting frustrated, and that's not gonna do me any good. So we'll do it later. It's fine. We will do it later. Sometimes you just have to know when to say, you know what? I'll come back to it. This is one of those times. The best ride ever. No, Julie. Hey, Captain. How's the Goromaru? Doing well. She's one hell of a ship. Of course she is, with all the assistance I gave her. Do you want to see what else I can provide? I'd love to try crafting cannons. A cannon that shoots one freezing shell at a time. Okay. Cannon that shoots a laser for 3 seconds? What? Credit Shadow, it's spoiled for what I saw as I joined. Hey, you know, you helped. Fires freezing rocket. Nah, I want the laser cannon, though. Dat laser cannon. What is an Egesta cannon? Shoots 2 contaminated shells at a time. A machine gun that can fire for 4 seconds. Its bullets do high damage to the stern of an enemy ship. It's a coconut machine gun. Oh. Okay. The shark ring? Oh shit. Ooh, I have enough for it too, actually. Nice. What am I missing? I'm missing superb components. What is this? Slowly drains the heat gauge when equipped, thumb only. Well, that sounds dumb. I think I already have the squid ring. Will you be in Hawaii much longer? Nah, once I'm ready, I'm heading straight back to Madlantis. I see. Well, come back when you have more materials. It's vital to regularly maintain a ship. Her enhancements could make all the difference. Sure thing. I'll be back. Okay, guess it's time to head back to Madlantis when I'm ready. No. We have to look for information on Minato girls. But I also have to put a ring on. Jesus, attack is 720, defense 410, bullet defense 110, blade defense 90. We're getting there. That's snake ring, ring of the ocean. Okay, I don't have the squid ring. Hang on. I thought I did, but I don't.
Oh. MAJIMA.
Yeah. So gonna be nothing big, really. I just want you to become a regular at my shop. If I craft a bunch of stuff for you, it'll sharpen my skills before stepping on board your ship, and give you tons of tools to help you out as well, old man. So, not as bad as requirements go, wouldn't you say? You're one shrewd business lady. I'm in. By the way, how exactly do I become a regular? Let me think. I suppose if you asked me to craft cannons 3 times, I'd consider you one of my regulars. Don't think I've come to you 3 times yet. Yep. Sorry, but I can't call you a regular until you do. Can't you lower the number just a tad? Nope. You better request those crafts from me. Guess I need to ask her to make some shit then. Alright, well then let's have her make shit. She'd join the crew if I asked her to make cannons for me 3 times. Better put those requests in and get her on board. Fuck yes! Okay, we need 10 superb components. We don't have enough shark stones. Fuck. I need 10 superb components for that. Okay. I've got 1. Oh, fuck, this is gonna take forever. No. It's great. Okay, so we got that. How much do we need for the squid ring? Okay. So I need another 10 superb. So 20 superb and 10... No, hang on. So 2 more quality and 10 more superb. Okay.
これでいい？はい、出来上がり。
Fuck. Okay. God damn it.
始めるよ。こんなところかな。始めるよ。はい、出来上がり。
Here.
これでいい？
Yes.
こんなところかな。
Good. Now I need 10 of these.
始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。こんなところかな。始めるよ。はい、出来上がり。これでいい？じれったいな。これでいい？こんなところかな。
Okay. Now. Squid ring. I need 30. Fuck me. Okay.
始めるよ。はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。残念。これでいい？こんなところかな。
We're gonna be here a minute.
始めるよ。はい、出来上がり。これでいい？こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。こんなところかな。始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。はい、出来上がり。
Is that for you or your crew? Because they could use some meat on them other than dying in 5 seconds. No, it's only for me.
こんなところかな。
Their stuff is all based on their
始
stats.
めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？こんなところかな。始めるよ。はい、出来上がり。これでいい？はい。
Come on, one more.
始めるよ。こんなところかな。
Okay. Squid ring.
始めるよ。
Yes.
はい、出来上がり。
Okay. Now for... Oh, fuck, I need another 30? Son of a bitch. That's not what I wanted to do. I hit the wrong button.
いらっしゃい。
2 contaminated shells, and I need 30 of those quality components. Can I get... Fuck.
これでいい？こんなところかな。始めるよ。はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。こんなところかな。始めるよ。はい、出来上がり。これでいい？こんなところかな。
I mean, we're
はい、出来上がり。
1/3 of the way there.
こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始める。こんなところかな。始める。はい、出来上がり。これでいい？こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。
Now we're halfway.
始める。こんなところかな。始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。
Now 2/3.
始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。始める。はい、出来上がり。これでいい？こんなところかな。始めるよ。こんなところかな。これでいい？はい、出来上がり。これでいい？こんなところかな。始めるよ。はい、出来上がり。始めるよ。はい、出来上がり。これでいい？
There we go. Fuck me. Okay, we're good. And now we need regular components, which I don't have because I just eat motherfucker.
また来てよ。
Julie, you're pheasant meat. You're not components. Well, thank you, Goro, but for now we need components. What are you? You're pet food. Well, it's better than nothing. Let's go look at Minato girls for now. God damn it. Oof, empty can. Some jerk must have littered here. Let me. I'll throw it away. Oh, my bad. Appreciate it. It's fine. It's not as if you're the one making a mess. Yeah, I suppose so. You volunteering to pick up garbage or something? That's admirable. That's nothing to be praised for. I don't even know what will come from doing all this. Now there's trash stuck all the way up there. Damn it. Even the garbage is working against me. Sheesh, what's with this guy? He's not picking up trash because he wants to. This is gonna bug me, so I think I'll talk to him. Sure, after I get this shit. Yo, you got a minute? What? Still got something to say to me? I'm just curious. Why are you picking up this trash? Ain't like you're doing volunteer work. Don't look like a hobby either. You want to know why I'm picking up trash? You're probably the only person in the whole universe who gives a damn about that. Well, if you want to know, collect some of the hats and other rubbish scattered around here. Then I'll tell you. You want me to collect trash too? This place was supposed to be a scenic tourist attraction. Looking around, though, it's a real dump. Bet the whole area is like those back alleys. Sure, I don't mind helping this town out a bit. Least I can do is tidy up a little. How laudable. So, are you ready to pick up trash? Yeah. Why not? Let's do it. Alright then. Pick up 5 pieces of trash. Once you have all of them, bring them over to me. Not all litter is on the ground. Some have been blown into higher places, so don't forget to check there too. Got it. Wait here. Find trash, high and low, keep an eye peeled, make use of Majima's abilities to collect all the trash you can. Oh, fancy finding some here. Picking up trash, 'cause why the fuck not? RECYCLE, recycle, CONSCRV, conserve. Don't you POLLUT, pollute the oceans, land, and skies, or else you're gonna get what you deserve. Yeah, that's how fucking old I am. I remember that stupid goddamn song. What's the blue thing? Aha! Better having nothing. Well, that song came from Rocco's Modern Life. I'm Rocco's Modern Life old. I'm also Doug old. Yeah, I know that song too. If you were really old, you'd be too old to know anything about Rocco's Modern Life.
Who?
Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life. Hey there. Oh, hey there. Looks like you got them all. Can't believe you actually did it. Well done. Said I would, didn't I? Plus, I'm kind of desperate to know why you're such a sulking sourpuss while cleaning up garbage. Listen, I remember Rocco's Modern Life. I remember Doug. I remember Ren and Stimpy. I remember Real Monsters. I remember, oh shit, what was it? Bloop, help me out here. What was the one with the family on safari? Rugrats was another one. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Ooh. The Wild Thornberries with Nigel Thornberry. I remember Hey Arnold. Hell, I'll even go far. Yeah, that was Arnold. Hey Arnold was Football Head. I'll even go further back. I mean, shit. The original Scooby-Doo. Sequest. But Sequest is a TV show, but there was also C-Lab. And then you had... trying to think. Oh, God. Johnny Quest. Johnny Quest was another one. Yep. Just as you said it. Yep. Johnny Quest. That was another big one. I will say, I hated this when I was a kid, but I have more appreciation for it now that I'm older. Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds go! Thunderbirds was a big one. Johnny Quest was a big one. Scooby-Doo was a big one. Oh! Duh! Yogi. Hey, boo-boo! That was another Hanna-Barbera. Or Hanna-Barbera. Flintstones, yep. Ooh. Hey, Bonnie. Hey, Fred. Flintstones was another huge one. Oh, the Jetsons. Oh my God, I can't believe I forgot about the Jetsons. What you got in that picnic basket? The Jetsons were goated, weren't they? Here's George Jetson, his boy Elroy, daughter Judy, Jane, his wife. Okay. So if you take the word GOAT, it can be an acronym which means greatest of all time. So if it's GOATed, then that just means that it's one of the greats. Yep. So when people, like, go around and they go, Tom Brady's the GOAT, they mean he's the greatest of all time. Which, to be fair, I can't really disagree with them. No cap. Oh, God, no cap. We gotta teach her about cap. Cap is essentially bullshit, right? So no cap, no bullshit, or for real. You're still on about that? Man, you're a real nut job. The name is Fukuyama. Trash collecting is a method I devised of atoning for my sins. I'm Majima. What do you mean atoning for your sins? Well, truth is, I used to be the president of a waste disposal company. While I was there, I illegally dumped a lot of garbage. Down with the Wu-Tang. Oh, God. Wu-Tang Killer Bees. That's how far back I go. We on a swarm. Wealthy scumbags pay me to dump their waste all over island resorts. The job was almost too easy. But my evil deeds would soon come to a halt. Back then, we were illegally dumping waste on a small, idyllic island. Geez, I wonder which island that could have been. It was going well at first, until one day this righteous bat-wielding freak showed up. He kicked all our asses. In the end, we ran away with our tails between our legs. My employees turned their backs on me and I was banned from the company. Because of all that, I'm barely scraping by nowadays. You reap what you sow, I guess. Well now, that's quite the fall from grace. So if you failed at it already, why are you cleaning up trash now? Well, to be honest, I don't have any other reasons. After my downfall, I'd wandered the streets without purpose, until one day I saw a can rolling around. I picked it up, then threw it in the trash. A nearby granny saw me do this and thanked me for it. No one's ever thanked me like that, especially after all the criminal acts I've done involving trash. But it made me kind of happy. An honorable, decent life isn't in the cards for me, and I have nothing but time, so I figured the penance for my filthy sins would be to clean it up. I don't know any other way to get people to say thank you to me. I get it now. You were told something you weren't used to hearing, and now your guilty conscience is kicking in. You know, what motivates people to change can often be the most unexpected things. The fact that you committed a crime ain't gonna change, but you gotta keep moving forward with your head held high. If there's such a thing as a higher power watching, well, something good might come your way. It'd be good if it did, but unfortunately, the weight of my crimes is too heavy a burden. Even if I stack up some good deeds, it'll be a long road ahead until I'm forgiven, so it'd be nice if I could pay it back before I die. Those old fogies look like easy marks. Huh? We lost all our savings on gambling. Mind if we borrow some cash? You want money? Hell, me too. I'm broke as shit, so hit the road. Huh? What was that? I don't think I like your attitude, Gramps. What a dick. Hey, think I'm after yourselves, dipshits. You ought to be responsible for your own mess. What's with you? Man, forget the money. Let's just beat these geezers to blow off some steam. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna be a member of the crew. Who are these guys? You boneheads are the biggest pieces of trash I've ever seen. If you still want to go, then I'll take you out with the rest of the garbage. We're sorry. See what he did to the bicycle, right? Those bastards left their trash lying around anyways. Are you hurt, Fukuyama? I'm fine. Say, you're pretty strong. I have to be. If I can't handle this much, then I'm not cut out to be a pirate captain. Pirates? That's right. My legendary crew are known as the Goro Pirates. No kidding. Damn, no wonder you're so tough. The ocean, huh? Eh? Oh, back when I was illegally dumping waste, I was polluting the ocean too. So far my atonement has only been on the streets, but I realize I should give reparations to the sea as well. There's no way I can manage that in my current state. I have no money and no boat. Who knows if I'll ever get those things. Well, in that case, want to join us? What? Join my crew and pay back the ocean that way. The sea around here is an abundance of both trash and trashy punks littered all over the place. If this is something you feel the need to do, then you're welcome aboard. You ain't too shabby in a fight either, which will be useful. Wow, thank you. But are you sure? Even after everything I've done? My crew's overflowing with guys with troubled pasts. You ain't gotta worry about that. But if I find you're a little shit who ain't deserving of a place on my crew, I'll throw you overboard to be with the rest of the trash littering the ocean. We got a deal? Deal. Happy to join your crew, Captain Majima. Okay, alright. Not bad. Well then, I should pick up the crap those punks left behind. Annoying bastards. Guess you can't expect any better from them. Guess so. What's this? Looks like there's more over there. What are you doing picking that up? Saw this old guy collecting cans around here a while back. And I thought that was kind of neat. I know it's nothing special, but I want to be someone who would do that kind of thing without thinking. Huh. Well, that's good. Guess it sounds kind of cool, too. Litter bugs suck anyways. Right? Looks like your efforts weren't just for your own gratification. That kid sees you as a good person for cleaning up garbage. Huh. Well, that kid's got poor judgment. Whatever. Well, someone seems a little happier. That's good. Yeah. Nice. Alright, where to next? You are... Oh, that's a living statue. Snap those sickos again. I want to be your Nadeshko. I don't know what that means. Oh, we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go check out Kaho. Ready, go. According to Machiko-san, some high-rolling Minato girl named Kaho should be staying at this hotel. Reception gave me the whole we can't give out personal information shtick when I asked about her, so I'm not getting anywhere that way. Now, where do I go from here? Welcome. Please watch your step. Huh? There she is. Thank you. After you've settled in, you're scheduled for an interview with a legislator. We appreciate your cooperation despite the timeline. Very well. Should I wait in my room until you call for me? Yes. I will come by to escort you later on. Until that time, I would advise you not to leave the premises. All right. I'll stay put then. Please, get plenty of rest, Kaho-sama. Kaho-sama, huh? This lady's a bona fide Minato girl, all right? Now that's a fun coincidence. She'd be perfect for the mixer. I'd better get yapping. Heyo, you're Kaho, yeah? Little birdie told me you're one of those Minato ward types. Excuse me, who are you? Aside from the most suspicious-looking man I've seen all week, that is. Whoa, what's with the hostility? You're talking to the captain of a ship, you know. Let's keep it civil. No nonsense, gentlemen, I assure you. Only came to extend an invitation to a mixer I'll be hosting. Mixer? What kind? That hardly matters, does it? Kaho-sama isn't interested, so be on your way. Right. If that eye patch is any indicator, it's sure to be some degenerate affair. The nerve. Just who do you think you are? Not one set of manners between these two. How am I supposed to get a word in if her goons won't hear me out? Listen, I came here on behalf of a friend. I'm an honest fella, promise. Raving mad is more likely. Your presence alone poses a threat to Kaho-sama. You leave us no choice but to forcibly remove you. Please stand back, Kaho-sama. Sure. We gave you fair warning. Man, everybody's real keen on getting their ass handed to them. Yeah, it didn't go well. Certainly know how to use your physical instrument. I think you were too quick to judge him. If he had any ill intentions, he could have used force from the start, no? Let's hear what he has to say. The voice of reason never sounded so sweet. That's all I was hoping for. I mean, that eye patch and his mannerisms make him seem dubious, but attacking his character is a bridge too far. Dubious? That almost hurts more than taking a fist to the jaw. I suppose we'll leave it to your judgment, Kaho-sama. Yeah, you better, or you're just gonna get your ass kicked again. So you need women to attend a mixer event you're hosting with your chef friend, is that right? Yep. A lot of fuss for such a bald request, huh? My apologies. My staff got into their head that you were some sort of dangerous gangster. I'll let them know not to repeat the mistake. As for the event... I know it's a weird ask to hear from a stranger. It's just that my pal really likes your type. He's given his all to make this event work, and he's asked me to scout out ladies that fit the bill. Minato Ward types, is that what you said? Yeah, that glamorous, elegant, dignified type of gal you find in the Minato Ward. That's exactly my friend's type. You'd be a shoo-in. You've got me all wrong. I'm not elegant in the slightest, and dignified isn't really a word I'd use to describe myself. Could have fooled me. If that's true, how come you're making such a name for yourself in those circles? I've been called a rising star, I won't deny, but I'm trying to distance myself from the media so that I can focus on my book and my conferences. Just today, I held another lecture in the city. I came here straight afterward. Well, that's what I mean. You're a proper intellectual. You're in a realm way beyond my reaching. Like it's wild we're even breathing the same air. Thinking harder on it, it's damn presumptuous of me to be asking you to come to this mixer. A proper intellectual. Oh, sure. I take that as a compliment, so thank you. I've heard similar things from others, but ultimately they don't know I'm not all I'm made out to be. I'm no better than anyone else. In fact, I'm fairly average in most respects, and besides... What? No, never mind. I've said too much at this point already. Sorry. Anyway, about the proposed meeting with your friend, could I take some time to consider it? I worry that I'd be awkward in such an informal event. Like, I wouldn't know how to act. That's a low-pressure shindig. Still, if you're not up to it, that's okay. Wouldn't dream of pushing you. But if you change your mind, draw me a line. Thank you for understanding. Take care, then. She may want to get better guards, all I'm saying. That's fair. Well, that's probably a strikeout. Would be great if she ends up wanting to come, but I think she's a little out of our league. Pretty clear something was bothering her anyway. Maybe I'll see if there's anything I can do to help her out next time we meet up. Good old Majima. Who's this? The magic of food? You know what? I don't even know what this is, but I like it. We're gonna go do it. Excuse me. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Get up there. There we go. Welcome. Oh, holy shit. Oh, this looks so good. Chateaubriand. Wow. Okay. $165 steak. Fuck me running. But I have to pair it with red wine. Thank you for patronizing this our establishment. I hope the meal met with your approval.
Oh.
Sure did. The whims of fate might have led me here, but I got a great view and even better food out of it. I'm very pleased to hear that. We pride ourselves in being the most outstanding restaurant français in a small Honolulu. Honestly, it's a real privilege to work here. So, were you the one who cooked up this grub? Oh, goodness, no. Your meal was prepared by one of our master chefs. To be honest, while I am technically a chef myself, I haven't been allowed to prepare anything yet. Oh, that's so. You're a newbie chef, then. Well, this is my 3rd year here, so I don't think the word newbie is accurate, per se. Since I began, my role has remained as waitstaff and plongeur, just serving or washing dishes rather than cooking them. C'est la vie, eh? But still, I'm honing my culinary skills after hours so that one day my creations will inspire awe. This hope keeps me pan-searing fish every night. Surprised to see such enthusiasm after toiling away without ever getting to cook. Diligent kid. My dream is to be a chef here, so no matter the hardships, I refuse to give up. I didn't graduate at the top of my class in culinary school for nothing. My apologies. I didn't mean to involve you in my personal business. My name's Hauser. I hope we'll see you again at Soleil soon. I'm Majima. Good to meet you. I'll stop by again for sure. Merci beaucoup, Monsieur Majima. We'll be eagerly awaiting your return. Nice. Get to know the apprentice chef better. Oh, because I got... Oh, Jesus. No, I'm not... Yeah, cancel for now. Because I'm not hungry yet. Which is a bummer, but I'm not. So, there's that. Oh, okay. Ina's right around the corner. Got it. Aw, Goro's got a present. Ready to go. Goro, you gotta move, buddy. Sucks to suck. That's what happens. You're an asshole and you get beaten with a traffic cone. The cone of shame. Yes. Oh, who's this? Everyone here is just kind of mediocre at darts. I mean, good for them if they're having fun, but I miss all the flashy throws from back then. What's up? You like watching darts? I suppose so. Playing, too. The thing is, a little while back I worked on this unique luxury liner. Oh, that's her. Okay. Everyone there was insanely good at darts, but there aren't many skilled players that at tourist spots like this, so it's pretty boring. I'm craving some excitement. I wish someone would just invite me on an adventure or something. How about joining my ship, then? I'm looking for comrades to sail the high seas with me. You'll have more thrilling clashes and wild escapades than you can shake a stick at. Well, that's certainly a compelling invitation, but why don't you prove you can excite me here first, okay? If you get 100 or more points in a single round on the 01 darts rule set, I'll join your crew. At least 100 points in one round on the 01 rule set, huh? I hear you. Just sit back and watch, lady. I look forward to it. I'm Yurina, by the way. Show me something cool, okay? I'm Majima. Get ready to see some bullseyes. Where's the... Oh, there's the darts. Yes, play. Confirm and throw. Move camera. Yeah, good. Excite me here first, where people can watch. Yes, exactly. Yeah, beginner darts are fine. 01. I don't know what any of this means.
Yes,
Oh God.
Game on.
Ooh. Oh, okay, I see now. Only this fucking... Oh. Hang on. Thank God this shit ain't timed. It's not even trolled. It's my controller. My left analog stick is all fucked. Like really, really, really bad. Hang on. Just for reference, it's doing all this. I'm not even touching the controller right now. That's how bad it is. Yep. I really, really, really need to take this thing apart and pray to God it just needs to be cleaned. Because if not, that's another $80 that I have to spend on a new controller, which would really suck. Is it a PS5 controller? Shit.
27.
PS4, gotcha. Yeah, it's getting to the point where it's damn near, like, unusable. Nice. shit.
69.
Come on. Triple. I'll take that. $102.
$120.
Nice, I'll take it.
You require 85.
I do? Fuck. Come on. God, this is getting, like, damn near unplayable with.
$58. You require 27.
I require 27, huh?
Busted.
Oh, I busted. Shit.
Finish.
Pretty sure I just did, didn't I? Amazing, you really did it. Ah, that was just like old times. I could feel my heart beating a little faster. I'm sure bet it did. I'm sure a nautical adventure would be exciting with you at the helm. Please let me come with you. Nice. Busted, clean up after yourself. Bear.
Aloha.
What you got for... Oh, God. Oh, God. If they let me, I would literally do all four of these. The fried calamari, the coconut shrimp, the chicken fingers, and the garlic edamame. In a second, I would. Oh, fuck. That sounds awesome.
Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah, we gotta go to Ina. This isn't even the right fucking place. Oh, well. I got a crew member out of it, so I'll take it. According to Machiko-san, the Minato girl ought to be around here somewhere. What? Too cute for words. Oh, God. Huh? Any new food escapades, you know, being ill and blowing away in the winds and all, but it's been a while, so I thought you maybe had something fun in the last 3 months. Hang on, I might actually. Give me a second here. I can't remember what the last thing it was that I put up in the Discord. So, let me find out. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's right. I did a London broil, which came out really, really nice. And, like, I mean, the sides weren't anything special. Didn't mean to derail like this, just figured you'd tell me. Oh, well, I mean, I had pictures, so, yeah. I did do a London broil, which I took pictures of, so here. That came out really, really, really good. Yeah, I did a London broil. I'm hoping... I don't know, hopefully maybe next month or something like that. Well, technically it is next month. But yeah, maybe this month I'll do something else. I don't know what yet. Well, you know, honestly, I've been really kind of like hankering for doing homemade Chinese again, so maybe I'll do some more of the orange chicken, or maybe some more beef and broccoli. And I know you've seen both of those, haven't you? I'm pretty sure you have. And it has been a while since I made the, Oh, no, actually, I did do something else, which was really, really good. I know you showed me something like that, but can't recall which for sure. Okay. So, give me a second, because I'm going to bring these up. I did make another thing, and it was actually from one of those burger videos that we were watching not too long ago. Was really, really, really good, actually. So, I'll bring that up, and I'll bring up the beef and broccoli, as well as the orange chicken. I did have some pad thai, but again, the pad thai was not something that I made by any means. Oh, I did make more of this, though. I can show you that. Been attempting to use the proof sous vide. Been interesting, but nothing extra. Sous vide is really good. If you can get sous vide down, it's really, really good. Oh, shit. I did make some more stuff, didn't I? Fuck. Okay. Hang on. I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do. We will do a little bit of food porn, and then we'll probably call it, because it's after 1 anyway, because I started late. So let me go up a little more. Oh, that's right. I did make this too. Fuck. Okay. I guess I have made a few things. Come on, orange chicken. Where are you? Oh, I did make these too. Ah, okay. So here's the beef and broccoli, which came out fucking amazing. I love beef and broccoli. It is so good. Orange chicken, where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. Aha, there you are. Perfect. Okay. So I got a couple of things. So we'll start off with this. This is one of the more recent things that I made. Oh. Do that. There we go. This is an olive Kewpie burger, which is actually really, really, really good. So you make a smash burger, and what you do is you cut up green olives without the pimentos in them. So just green olives, mayonnaise, and some of the brine from the olives. And that's it. And then you just put it on the burger and put it together, and the I don't even know what you want to call it, but the topping melts. And it makes this really, it's very, very rich, but it's very, very, very good. I had a lot of fun making these. They were really, really, really easy to make, but really good. Next, I did fish and chips, homemade fish and chips. These came out so good. The chips were a little bit of a pain in the ass, if I'm being honest. I got 2 pictures of them, but homemade, nothing beats homemade chips. Just, that's how it is. Nothing beats homemade chips. The fish came out nice and crispy. Yeah, the chips, I could literally sit there and just eat chips all day. And come to find out, while I was making homemade fish and chips, what makes a chip is not just because that's what British people call them. It's actually the way that it's prepared, which I thought was really interesting. So what you have to do in order to make the perfect chip is you start off by peeling the potatoes, and then you cut the potatoes into basically kind of like whatever shape you can get when you're making, when you're cutting it, right? But what you do is you take all the cut potatoes that you just cut up and you put them in a giant pot of cold water. And then you let the starch escape. And you give the first batch, you give the first bath about 20 minutes. And then you drain all the water out, and then you fill it again, and you let it go for another 5 minutes, and then you drain it again. And then you fill it back up, and you put it on the stove, and you bring it to a boil. And basically what you're doing is you're not only cooking a lot of the starch out of it, but you're also making them incredibly soft. So all you want to do is once it gets to a boil, you let them boil for like maybe 4 or 5 minutes until they're fork tender. And then you shut them off and you drain it all out, and you put them all in in paper towels, let them dry off and everything like that. Then what you do is you put them in hot oil. Now, you can do it one of 2 ways. The second way makes it a little bit crispier, but it really depends on your time. You put them in oil, and you only let them go for as long as they need to, which is basically until they start to float and they start to turn golden brown, and then you take them out and then immediately cover them with a little bit of salt. And that's it. The second way of doing it is after they start to just change color a little bit, then you take them out, let them cool off, then put them back in the oil a second time, and when they start to turn golden brown, take them out. It's like a double fry method. And then same as before, as soon as you take them out, lay them on a wire rack or lay them on more paper towels to let all the grease or all the oil drain, and then immediately cover it with a little bit of salt, and there you go. And that's how chips are made. So it's not as simple as just, julienne a potato and throw it in hot oil. Because you got to make sure that it's really, really, it's nice and crispy, but it's really, really soft on the inside. And they're roughly about the size of, maybe a little bit smaller, but roughly about the size of steak fries. But they're really, really... I could eat chips all day. I love fish and chips. It's one of my favorites. French onion soup. I made homemade French onion soup. That was really good. Loved the French onion soup. I will say the only thing that sucks about making French onion soup is not cutting the onions. It's letting the onions cook down. waiting for onions to cook down, especially for French onion soup, because you need a lot of them, takes fucking forever. So, yeah, but that was really, really good. That helped me when I was sick about a month ago, because I really got hit hard, like really, really, really hard. I ate basically 3 things for 4 days straight. I ate homemade chicken soup, homemade French onion soup, and homemade turkey soup. And I ate those for like 4 days straight. That was it. I lost like 10 fucking pounds. It was insane. But yeah. Really, really, really good stuff. This was butter chicken that I made. That was so good. Loved the butter chicken. That was really, really, really good. Love that stuff. I don't know if you're a fan of Indian food at all. I'm aware of a few different ways to take starch out. Wonder what the chemistry there is for this potato. Oh, for chips? I think it's literally just trying to get as much out as possible. I really think that's all it is. I think it's just trying to get out as much as possible. So it's like you spend 20 minutes in the first one, right? In the first bath, and it gets out a shit ton of it, but you still want to make sure that you get as much out as possible. So then you fill it up again, you let it go for another 5 minutes, and it breaks up all the stuff that was missed in the first bath. And then, you know, basically at that point, if you fill it up a third time, unless it's really, really starchy, once you fill it up a third time, the water's going to stay clear, and then there you go. Leftover pizza or leftover wings from the night before? You could have a little bit of both. That's always good. Damn, now I'm hungry. Oh. Yeah, the butter chicken was really, really good. I love the butter chicken. These were really, really, really good. These were garlic parmesan steak tips that I made. And this was, I'm trying to remember what this was called, but basically this is like a homemade Alfredo, but it's like a high protein Alfredo, and you're not like just throwing gobs of cheese and shit in there. Almost ordered some butter chicken today. Oh, dude, I fucking love butter chicken. But yeah, these were really, really, really good. It was insanely rich, but it was really good. Oh yeah, these were great. These were chicken, and then this was steak. That's all that was. And then they were grilled, outside. There was there were two different kinds of sauces that I had to make, one for the steak and then one for the chicken. But the chicken looked really cool because it came out almost like this nuclear orange. But it was so good. Loved it. And then basically once it was done, I literally just brought it in and then shoved it in the oven until everything else was done. And also I glazed them. So what I would do is for every like 5 minutes, they were still in the oven, because what I did is after I grilled them, and I only grilled them for like maybe 2 minutes aside, but it was just to give them a little bit of a char. I brought them in and I put them in the oven to let it kind of cook all the way through. But I also had the broiler on, so every, I don't know, maybe minute or two, I'd actually go through with each sauce and I'd literally just glaze all of it. And it was peppers, onions, and then obviously the protein. That was really good. This was the beef and broccoli. I love beef and broccoli. It was so tender. So tender. You didn't even need a fork. The meat was just literally melting. It was so good. Beef and broccoli is another favorite of mine when it comes to Asian dishes. And then, finally, the one that I was looking for, here you go, Crit. the orange chicken. This took some time, but it was so worth it. It was so worth it. Why did I ask? Those are double fried. Honestly, the thing that the two things that took the longest for this. Love the sesame seed, really makes the dish pop, doesn't it? The two things that took the longest for this was making the sauce, because the sauce, I have the recipe, but the sauce takes a little bit to make. Because you throw everything together, but you have to throw everything together in a pan, and you have to reduce it down so it gets really, really, really sticky, so that it doesn't just run right off the chicken. So that took a while. And then the other thing that took a while is you have to double fry the chicken, which took forever because you can't do all the chicken at once. You have to do it in batches. So you get batch number 1 of fry number 1, and you take those out and let them go. And while those are cooling, then you have to do batch number 2 of fry number 1, then take those out, let them cool, and then so on. And then once those are all done, then you crank the heat up more. I think it's like to 375, and then you do it all over again. It felt like it took forever, but it was so good. Paired it with really, really nice sticky rice, and just did roasted broccoli. And then green onions over the top with sesame seeds. It was phenomenal. And literally all I had to do was just pour in the sauce over the top of the chicken and then just mix it. And it all stuck really, really, really nice. It was so good. Craving a fettuccine Alfredo all of a sudden. Actually, Medicine, I've got one for you. You can make fettuccine Alfredo, and I know you don't really know how to cook, but you can make fettuccine Alfredo, and not only can you make it, you can make it with chances are with everything that you currently have in your house right now, and you could probably do it in about half an hour. And it's authentic Alfredo. No bullshit. I can tell you how. Yep. So, do you have salt? No, you won't. Trust me. Okay, you have salt. Do you have pepper? Like just dirty old black pepper. Yes. Okay. Do you have, I call it shaky cheese, but it's basically the Parmesan cheese that's in like the plastic thing that you'd put over, say, like spaghetti or whatever. Do you have something like that? Let me check. In kitchen right now. Okay. No. Okay. Do you have butter? Yes. Okay. Those are the only 4 ingredients that you need other than some kind of pasta. No bullshit. Very, very, very simple recipe. Put your pasta in water, let it boil, and let it cook per the instructions. Okay? With me so far? So, okay. So, once it's cooked, take a measuring cup and save about 1 cup of the water that the noodles cook in, or that the pasta cooks in, right? After that, drain the noodles. Put it on a plate. Add a fuck ton of butter to the plate. And then start mixing the noodles. And then once the butter starts to melt, take the shaky cheese, which is granulated Parmesan, or if you can get it, because I know most people can get it in grocery stores, you can get what's called fresh Parmesan, which basically looks like shredded cheese, but it's in like a cup thing instead of a bag. The quote unquote fresh stuff melts a little bit easier, but they both work. But once the butter starts to melt, just sprinkle the cheese over the top and just keep mixing. And just keep mixing and keep mixing and keep mixing. And because you're mixing it all together, you've got melted butter, hot noodles, and you got the cheese that really starts to melt in. And just keep mixing and keep mixing and keep mixing and keep adding cheese little by little until it gets to as creamy as you want it to get. And then add in a little bit of salt and a little bit of pepper to your liking and mix it in, and then you're done. Congratulations, you literally have authentic Italian Alfredo. And if it does get a little bit too thick, and this is why you save the noodle water, if it does get a little bit too thick or it starts to cool off, just take a teeny tiny little bit of that noodle water and pour it in as you mix, and it'll heat everything right back up because that's water that was just boiling. So once you get it to the way that you want it to be, and once you're done using that noodle water that you poured into your measuring cup, and it only has to be a little bit at a time just to make sure that everything mixes up and everything melts. As soon as you get to the way you want it to be, dump the rest of the noodle water. Congratulations, you have authentic Italian Alfredo. Really, really, really easy stuff. Pretty sweet, right? And it's really, really, really easy. Really easy. So again, if all you can get is the shaky cheese, that's fine. It'll take a little bit longer to melt, but shaky cheese is fine. If you can get the fresh mozzarella that looks more like the shredded cheese in the cup, then you're golden. Just keep mixing it and keep mixing it and keep mixing it. As soon as, you see stuff like not melting as it should, just a little bit of noodle water, then start mixing again because it's really, really hot water and everything like that. Everything will melt. It'll get really, really nice and creamy, and then salt and pepper to taste. Then you're done. That's it. Really, 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 really easy stuff. And you can make as much or as little of it as you want. Just make sure that you got enough butter and you got enough of the Parmesan cheese, whether it be the shaky cheese or whether it be the fresh. That's all you need. And then you're golden. You don't have to worry about, I got to make this whole sauce thing. I'll give you a little hint. When people say, when most Americans say, I want chicken Alfredo or I want Alfredo or something like that, they're not talking about actual Alfredo. What they're talking about is they want noodles with that bullshit cheese Alfredo sauce over the top of it. That's typically what people are looking for. If you want actual Alfredo, it's incredibly easy to make. And you can use basically any noodle that you want because it doesn't have to be perfect. It's, hey, if you only got bow ties, use fucking bow ties. If you only got elbows, use those, right? And it's really, really, really good. It's really good. Now, there's nothing... Here's the thing, Crit. There's nothing wrong with that cheese sauce, the Alfredo sauce, right, that you buy in the jar. But trying to make that from scratch is not easy. So if you want really good Alfredo, and you want it really quick, and you don't want to have to go out and buy another jar of the fucking cheese sauce, that Alfredo sauce, there you go. Now you have an authentic Italian Alfredo, and so long as you have those 4 basic ingredients, you don't need to spend any money. How cool is that? That's all you need. So yeah, not too shabby, but it is after 1 a.m. It's actually almost 1:30. So I am going to call it there, but I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. We had Gina coming in with a raid tonight. We had Bloop coming in with the bits. Thank you so much, both of you. And Gina, it's always good to see you. Powdered Blue, it's always good to see you as well. We had Crit, we had Medicine, we had Sophia, we had Spoiled, we had Bloop. Corgi was here for a little bit. We had Powdered Blue. Did I see Pixel Pixie? I don't remember off the top of my head. I know we were missing Sober. I don't know where Sober was tonight, but hopefully we'll see him again. Yeah, we had a lot of awesome people. And also, sorry, no, you're fine. But to anybody lurking, I really, really appreciate the lurks. You guys are awesome, whether you're lurking, chatting, whether you're throwing around bits, tipping, subbing, resubbing, gifting subs, anything and everything in between. It all means the world to me. And without you guys, I wouldn't still be here. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, truly do mean that. Thank you so much. I am out for now. I will be back later on today. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to be doing today. I do want to do more of like a chill stream. There is a game that I showed at the beginning of the stream. It's called Endless Sky, and it is free on Steam. It harkens back to like an old game, which was a lot of fun, called Escape Velocity. But yeah, so I want to do that. I don't know whether I want to do it tomorrow or Friday or maybe Saturday, but either way, I want to do more of a chill stream and just hang out with you guys and, you know, do this sandbox RPG top-down spaceship thing. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So I'll figure it out. But either way, until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Oh, shit! Medicine, you weren't here earlier, were you? Fuck! Hang on. Okay, we can't go anywhere just yet. I'm sorry. Hang on, I have one thing that I need to show you. I have one thing that I really need to show you, Medicine, before we go. Are you ready for this? This got a lot of people today. Are you ready for it? Oops. Look at this. This is done by Konami. Did you know there are over 300 different species of octopuses living in various types of natural habitats? Our pal Charlie Darwin is known as a common octopus. There might be 300 octopus species, but there's only one Darwin. Learn more. What does that sound like to you, Medicine? Because I can tell you what it sounded like to a lot of people who've been waiting.
Now, if you're just tuning in, you must be thinking, these guys are crazy. What are they staring at that pile of seaweed for?
Sure is what I'm thinking.
Well, What you're actually looking at is an octopus. These guys are masters of camouflage. They can change color and skin texture. Some have even been observed walking on 2 arms and imitating a coconut.
They're nuts, all right.
Now, they mostly feed off of mussels, herring, and crab.
Expensive taste, huh?
When they're hungry or in some sort of danger, they haul some serious tail.
No, they haul all 8 arms.
That's right. And if we're lucky, we may get to see what's called jet propulsion. It's the only time you'll see an octopus go fast. And I mean real fast.
Really intelligent creatures. Really... Hey, where'd it go?
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend keeping these guys as pets. They often find their way out of captivity.
Really intelligent creatures.
So those of you who don't know, that is one of the intro videos to Metal Gear Solid 4, which is what everybody thought it was. It's not. It's literally this cute little video game that actually I'm kind of excited for, and it's literally called Darwin's Paradox. This looks like a cute game. I actually want to play this when it comes out. It looks really cute. It really does. I was really happily surprised with it. So yeah, that's the game. Oh no, Medicine, did you miss all of it? Okay. I won't play the whole thing again, but Konami 12 hours ago came out with this. Did you know there are over 300 different species of octopuses living in various types of natural habitats? Our pal Charlie Darwin is known as a common octopus. There might be over 300 common octopus species, but there's only one Darwin. Learn more. Everybody thought it was this.
Now, if you're just tuning in, you must be thinking, these guys are crazy. What are they staring at?
Everybody thought it was the octopus intro video from MGS4. No, it's Konami putting out this cute little trailer for this cute little game called Darwin's Paradox about an octopus. Yeah. And honestly, when it comes out, we don't know when, but I do plan on playing that. But I swear this is the end now. So, thank you everybody for hanging out. You guys are great. I will see you later on today. Thank you so much for being here, and without your support, I wouldn't still be here. So, all right, guys, I am out. Take care. Have a good one.